Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome to another glorious day of Valheim. Yes, indeed, my friends. Hang on, I gotta close the door. Pardon, oh, the wife got it. The wife got it. How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing well. I am feeling like ass. And I'm sitting my thing the wrong way. Oh, there we go. Commander Emily, Joker, how you guys doing today? Hidden Sage, good to see you boys. How you guys doing? And girls. Cheers, mates. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's been a hell of a past couple days. My throat's feeling a little bit better, but I still feel like ass. Tired and feeling like reheated ass? Yes indeed. I concur with that. Seconded. Work is upsetting. Oh, I'm so very sorry. Is that what's caused? Is that what's got you down? I'm actually feeling like actual sick, and my throat is killing me. And the stock market's not helping me very much today. Anyway, so it's good to see you guys. We are here. We are back with more Valheim. Yes, indeed. And it's time, my friends, for the highlight of your day, the part that makes everything better, the real reason that you're here. Hey, it'll make my ass feel better. So, you know, it's got to be good with that. It's got to be good. So all you got to do, my dudes, is grab that cover mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein. Maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like my morning coffee waifu made. And join me now, my friends, for the gloriousness. That's right. The stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness. That is the simultaneous sip. My dudes, my bros, my home slizzles. It's happening right friggin' now. Go! I'm in the process of getting to a new place to live, and there are a bajillion things to do, and it feels like all of them are going sideways. Yikes. Well, here's to you, Commander Emily, and success on your newest ventures. Hopefully it gets better. I will pray to the All-Father for you. I shall pray for him. Throat hurts, but still turned up to 11. I'm streaming, ain't I? I mean, are you not entertained? Oh God, that hurt. Anyway, yeah, so that's what we're here for. I gotta be who I am, Joker. I can't be like that. My wife was actually talking to me like that earlier. I got up, and I didn't speak for like 10 minutes, and she was like, is everything okay? And I was just like, yeah, my throat hurts. And she was like, yeah, it's like that. She hates it when I'm around the kids and they're sleeping, because I'm really loud. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm really, really loud, and I can't. It's hard for me to whisper. Not subtle, not at all. That is not my specialty. Not at all. I had a friend tell me one time, it's like I should have been born in the Skyrim universe. And I was like, I don't want to be a damn NPC, god dang it. Anyway, anywho, alright, so today we have a very important task. Yes, today's task is, first off, let's go make some mead, shall we? And then, and kill this dude. There we go. And then I believe we will be going to... Ooh, you know what I just realized I could do? Oh, check this shit out. Oh, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. We'll make this one home... I can't make it home 1, right? I've already got something named home 1. Call it home 2. And I will connect this one to the Plains Farm. Bam. Lovely. Where are you connected to? The regular farm? Okay, cool. Now... Can I walk through this? I can. Ooh. I could do something where I, See, this is how you get easily distracted as the Tango. The Tango can't really help himself. He really can't. Sick or no, the Tango must have his waffles. The Tango must have his waffles. Home 2. Okay. We're also going to... I think we might set up the roundabout today for the whatchamacallit farm. And I'll probably end up putting it here. Let's go ahead and build another one. How many of these can I build? I need more, Do we do it here? Yeah, let's do it there. I need more, I need more Where's the home one at? All right. I need more. I need more stone. Number one. I need more fine wood. So I mean, we gotta go. What do we gotta do? We gotta go farm a bunch of trees in the plains. That's what we gotta do. Oh god, dude, that's gonna be I can tell I missed a couple days because like all of this looks new compared to the last time I was here, which was Tuesday. Yes, yes indeed. As I am wont to say, gaze upon me and tremble. Look at this. It is quite masterful. I'm gonna eventually all of this is going to be the shell roof or whatever it's called. It's called shingle. Shingle. That's what it's called. And I'm gonna have it look like this as well, right here. This right here, where it comes down like this at the 32. Or excuse me, the 26. So it's a 45 up, and then it slants down into the 26. It almost looks like a Japanese style architecture. I wonder something though. Is it gonna look okay here? Maybe. I might have to move that pillar. We'll have to see about that. We will have to see about that. I might end up like making this entire thing a courtyard at some point, probably, maybe, most likely. Anyway, what I wanted to get done today, however, was we needed to finish digging this trench so that I could park my boat in here and move it to the other side. Now, the unfortunate thing is that I have this mushroom farm right here that's directly in my way. That is unsatisfactory. It is very unsatisfactory. Screw the diet, I need comfort food. Sloppy burger it is. Roger that. I had one of those the other day. It was so good. So good. Taste of Americana, baby. Let's go ahead and eat them up. It's a nice aesthetic, no argument there, but yeah, I think the main building was the only thing you had last time I was on. Yeah. No. And then, as you can see, I got this one shingled with the I have it with shingled roof. With a shingled roof, yes. And then we're going to shingle the rest of this and shingle all of this too. So one day, I need to go farm more tar. But for now, I want to finish up some things. So let's go ahead and store some of this good stuff. Now we've got our entire workbench area here, which I'm very, very proud of. I think I'm going to end up putting shingles over this too. Because let's be real, it would look a lot better if it were all covered, at least. And one of the things I did not want is I did not want this to be a closed building. I wanted it to be open so that I could easily run in and out and not have a problem. I've also got my wind thing up there. Look at that shit. That's pretty cool, right? With stairs that go to it. Love that. Love that. So I can easily add stuff to it. Joker suggested I put it as high as possible, or on high ground, so because the buildings block the wind. And I was like, oh, I did not know that. And he's like, yeah, it looks like it does. So that's what we're doing. Now, one of the things I could do as well, we're not going to worry about that for right now. Why is this deteriorated? I guess because at some point it was uncovered, maybe, perhaps. That is a cool wind thing, isn't it, Raven Lunabelle? Greetings and salutations. How you doing? Yes, it is. I quite like it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to put the roof here the way I wanted it. I mean, I could. I would just end up having to move. I would end up having to move my my buildings. Might not be a bad idea to move them, but then all the space behind them would not be used, right? I could keep this one here, but I would end up having to move this one maybe over here. We might end up doing that. Yeah. I don't know what I'd put here, though. Maybe move some of these over here. Might be a good idea. All right, so before we get into any of that, let's throw our mushrooms up, dandelions. I got some stone and wood, so dandelions. Is that mushrooms too? No. Carrots, mushroom. And so I'm going to put all my stone in here. We're going to carry this with us. I got fine wood in there? I do. I got 10. Okay. Let's grab this bad boy. And we're just going to Move it on down here. Now, what I might want to do real quick is... I might want to do this. And... actually, first, let's do that. Okay, there we go. Alright, now, let's... Oh my god! I thought Joker was messing with me. Look at this. Where did you come from? Where did you come from? What the hell? Is that more mushrooms out there? Maybe it was one of the ones from when the gobos attacked me and he's just been running around like a moron all this entire time. I mean, it's possible, I guess. Right? Right? Oh, damn, there's 2 oak trees right here. Well, I'm sure we can guess what's going to happen to them. I definitely want more oak trees. And what I'll probably end up doing is... did we get any seeds? We did not. Was it me? I know, right? No seeds. Dude, they said they increased the drop rate. I guess they didn't make it, like, you know, guaranteed, so fair enough. I've got 3, I think. Oh, I'm not rested. Oh, yeah. Guess who's a derp? Guess who's a derp? That's right. That's right. This guy. Feel the derp. Own the derp. Taste the dirt. Okay. Let's go put all this wood up and grab our rested bonus, because, yeah. That's probably something that we should do. I also need to dig up the treasure over here. Probably a good idea. But yeah, I'm going to make a trench here, hopefully. And we will... just going to throw that shit in there. I do not remember hooking this bad boy to me. Excuse me. Excuse me. We'll grab, let's see, resin, dwarf eyes, animal bits, and we'll delete that. And I got meat. Meat! All the meat you can handle. Yeah, I'm definitely going to move this. I'm definitely going to move this. We're not going to leave this here. We're not going to leave this here. Nope. I don't like the fact that I can't, like, turn that corner super hard. I'm very proud of the throne room. I am very proud, can you tell? Can you tell? Yes, yes. And I mean, this don't look half bad. Oh, come on, game. That's not cool. How? Really? Really? Really, dude? Hang on. Hang on. I gotta try this again. Oh, it's peeking through the door. What a little bastard. Does that mean the other one does it too? I'll be damned. I don't think I can recess the wood. I need a door for that. I mean, we could try, but it might look like ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just leave it be. I didn't expect it. The throne room build is legit. Yes, yes it is. You immediately adopted there. I was born to it, molded by it. I know, right? Happy Friends Day to y'all. Well, thank you. Thank you. I definitely should decorate that wall right there with something. Anyway, all right, we've got our rested bonus. Let's get the hell out of here. Excuse me. We're just gonna trash this. I don't really need dandelions that much. I do need more raspberries and blueberries though. I have neglected getting those, which is a very sad panda thing to do. Very sad. So sad. Go ahead and throw that there. Okay, now what we were gonna do is this. Okay, And uno más. Is that good enough? There we go. Okay. I want this to all be relatively even for this level. We could do with a little bit there too. Yeah, that works. That works. Get up there. If I make it sheer enough and leave only one way up, I could have it guarded there, right? So I think that's what we're going to end up doing. Is I'm going to end up having essentially a sheer cliff on this side. I'll end up putting a wall over there. And I'll have a wall here as well. Got 85 left. So we definitely need more stone, which we will be getting today. So I'm not super concerned. All right, now that should prevent most of the mobs in the game from getting up here, right? Let's get our stand back. Yeah, I love the fact that you can build throne rooms. It is pretty awesome. And it makes a lot of the game, dude. It really does. I think. Keep an eye on that map, dude. Last thing I want is another freaking raid. Okay. Looks like we're gonna need a little bit here as well. It's not. That's a little better. That's a little better. It's like a round part right here. Sure, if I were to just go smack. Does that work? Still a bit bumpy there. It is, I mean, I like the way the world works, but I gotta admit, some of the stuff to get this thing level is kind of ridiculous. I want a smooth transition. And, I mean, that's relatively smooth. Get rid of this bump right here. And I think I just screwed it up again. God dang it. Okay. All right. I need more stone before I can continue doing this. All right. Let's go grab some. And by grab some, I mean let's go down here and try to get our thing going. Oh, lovely. It's like 1,500. Okay. But the good thing is that... oh, that's right. My stuff got destroyed because I left it out here. Well, it's a good thing we got a bunch of wood, right? It's a good thing we got a bunch of wood. So, all in all, it shouldn't be too crazy. Back this thing up. And I think our first goal is going to be to dig this way. Frickin' this trench is going to be something else. Telling you, boys. Telling you. Something else. I think I can do it. I got that deep enough to where that should be deep enough for a boat to get into. Use the path making setting on the hoe. Oh, I see. And then once I use the path maker, I should then set it to stone if I want it to look more aesthetically pleasing. Is that a thing I can do? So the path maker tries to level it out. Is that what you're saying? From one to the next? Better than just leveling it? Correct? Awesome. Thank you, sir. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to dig down to be able to get where I want to go. But shouldn't be too crazy. Okay, that's really bad. Yeah, that's really bad. Uh-oh. No! Damnation! Okay, good. We got it out of here. Woo! I was a bit worried there, man. Just a bit. Just a wee. Alrighty, yeah, now we need to keep hammering. So once I get low enough, I can build the ceiling, and then I can... use the hoe to lower it, since it doesn't require an overhand swing. This should be good. Still a little bit right here we need to take down. I should probably go sleep and start in the morning again. It's getting so late, it's probably a good idea. That and being wet is not really helping either. As my head smacks against the brazier. Oh, God. Can't breathe. You can't breathe in the smoke. Well, why not, damn it? My bad. Is it because I'm standing under that? That's got to be what it is. Did I hear a skeleton? No. But there is a derf. All the derfs. Yeah, I'm going to have to... I mean, I could dig a trench on that side, maybe. Build a bridge. Do the same with the front, but I think I'm just going to put up a regular wall with that. Yeah. Alright, so... at it. We keep going. And I might be able to pick spots where I can easily build a ceiling, roof slats that would allow me to get lower and use the hoe. But I need to make sure I get it low enough so with the pickaxe, get all the rock out of it, I guess. What am I doing? I got 15 rocks. 15! I really just wish there was a proper swimming system so that I could just dig down as far as I wanted. I hate having to, like, kajigger the system to make it work this way. Come on. I'm standing, but it won't let me pull out my pickaxe. Okay. Who knew digging a pit would be so hard? Who knew? Okay. So let's actually go this direction first. And what we're going to do is build like this. And I'll put it in the middle. As much as I can, anyway. What we can do in this case is do this. Nice. We'll build a platform, and that way I can look down over my creation and have the ability to... Oh, wait. Wrong ruse. Actually, no. That was probably a good idea. Yeah, the 45 needs to be the other direction. Let me see here. Can I make it any lower? No. No, I cannot. Okay. It would definitely be nice to be able to see under this. Go ahead and eat. Get my stamina back up. Uh-oh. That's not good. There we go. Like ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Okay, maybe we should, let's try this. Let's try this. If I were to go here. Will that stand? Okay, I can get there. The problem is that it's... Crap. Wrong one. I actually put stone down. God help me, dude. Oh, Father. Help me out here, bro. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. This is getting a bit ridiculous. blew it up. That's hilarious. Let's sigh. Let's sigh. So I got the other side deeper. I still don't know how I managed that. Still don't know how I managed that. Alright, let's attack this from a different angle. Yeah, let's do this from a different angle. Let's grab... I'm gonna do this. I'm actually gonna make the damn trench. We're just gonna go this way. It's like, how much of the mead do I really want to use? It's like it would make it go a lot faster, but not by much. And it's a lot of resources for not much. I'm assuming that's why they did it that way. So it's like one of those, is it worth it? So it's gonna have to be like a life or death situation for it to really be a thing. Right? Just got here. What are you building? Boo! What's up, buddy? Greetings and salutations, my friend. We are building a trench for my boat because we've got a little bit of an island thing here. I thought I might be able to go around it or have something, but no. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to dig a trench deep enough for my boat to sit in. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. We won't know till I try it. And with Joker's help, I figured out how to get extremely low in the water and lower the actual level. So hopefully that'll be enough. I think it's just big enough. It would be a lot better if the game just allowed you to swim down to the bottom and dig. At least a little bit. Because, I mean, you can terraform damn near everything else in the game. It just kind of sucks that it's really, really hard and you got to, like, kajigger it to be able to build a proper canal or, you know, a port dock. And it's not like I could dry dock the thing, you know what I mean? There's no mechanism in the game other than literally building rock under the damn boat. And then there's no way to dig it out once you've done that, so. Like, one of the coolest things ever was maneuvering a submarine to get into dry dock. It's kind of cool, actually, because unlike regular ships that more easily fit into dry dock because you can use tugs on the side and stuff, or the anchor manipulators, you do a similar thing with submarines. That... Okay, I know what this is. I know what this is, and I have the perfect weapon for this. I just gotta grab it. And then we grab this. Okay, where are they? Are they over here? They just like appear out of nowhere? Is that a thing? Okay. Flee! There they are. Boom! Love this thing. Love it. Oh, there's a big boy. Here, Uzi boy. Come on. Bada boom. Where you at? Oh, he's stuck. Look at him. All they can really do is do their little poison cloud to you. So it's not really that big of a deal once you've got the poison resist.
By plugging the ends? No. No. Unfortunately, just like building buildings, normal physics doesn't work. If you dig deep enough in a singular spot, even away from water, you will eventually hit the water table. As you can see, there is no opening to the bigger ocean there. I mean, as far as attacks go, this one was relatively mundane. This big boy is a mighty good ooze killer. Skeletons too. I have a lot of fun killing skeletons. It is quite hilarious. And we get all kinds of ooze, which is great, I think. And apparently they drop iron, which I did not know. But yeah, as you can see, neither end is connected to the water. So technically it should be dry if it were real land. You know, on the beach it's different because it's sand, so it's really porous. So, you know, fair enough on that, right? Don't I have a place for ooze here? There it is. And I don't need any more of those. We'll get rid of that. Let's go throw our iron here. And stone and wood go in the barrel. Lovely. Okay. And we need to repair this? Yes, we do. Yeah, I really wish that were the case. That's why I was complaining about having to configure it, because the only way it seems you can get low enough is to build roofs so that you can get in the water and swim down to the bottom, because the roof will push you down. So that seems to be about the only way. And it needs to be deep enough to house the boat, even when the weather's bad. So it has to have a little bit of deflection up and down. Okay. And as you can see, it's pretty deep over there. And so what I got to do is I got to get over there and I got to build essentially a roof, so that I can get low enough and then make it to where I could just barely use the pickaxe and then use the hoe to level it out. And hopefully it gets deep enough. And right now I'm kind of getting frustrated at just doing a little bit at a time. So what I'm doing instead is I'm going to dig the entire trench this way, and then dig the entire trench the other way, and then try to deal with the leveling aspect of it, instead of digging it deep enough one section at a time. Because at least this way I'll have a moat. You know what I mean? At the very least. I'm definitely not drinking enough coffee today. Yeah, and apologies for the white tea. Unfortunately, I'm not feeling very well, so I'm just like, ugh, screw it. Normally, I'd be wearing a an unfashionable shirt that has some kind of weird ass symbol on it. But not today, boys, not today. We end up using use equipment in the water mod to fix the depth problem once you reach a couple meters deeper in the water for digging and building. That might be something I end up grabbing just for that. Because it is really annoying. It is really annoying. Like, I get the fact that you're not supposed to be able to mine while you're swimming and whatnot, but there's no way to actually dig down into the... Oh, I broke my axe. There's no way to actually dig down into the thing to make it deep enough. So, like, if I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a divot, isn't it? If I could use the... that's a if I could use this thing. Then it would be much, much better. Huh. That doesn't seem to have helped very much. I'm gonna have to. Damn it. Gonna have to work on that. I've also drowned myself already because I was trying to build a bridge. I forgot which one. Stamina? Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough on that one. That almost happened to me a little bit ago, so I definitely feel you on that one. Ding, 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 ding. But yeah, I'm hoping this will be really awesome. I really want this to be a thing. So we might end up having to get a mod for it, but I'm hoping not. I think I could configure it. We just have to really see how deep it can really go, right? That's the big thing. And I want it to be able to make it to where I can have the boat go on either side. So if I want to bring the boat over here and go out this way, or bring the boat over here and go out this way. Because I don't want to be landlocked like I was in my other base, or like I was in my first base, my second base, or even this base. Because this base, I can't go this way. This is all land. So if I wanted to get over here, I'd either have to dig a path or I'd have to walk my ass over there. So I'm not totally inclined. Can you only have one boat? No, I could have two boats. I could totally have two boats, which I've definitely talked about doing. So fair enough on that one. I've thought about just having two docks, but I really want to make a canal. So that's on me though, you know what I mean? 1,700. Boo. Do I have more? I wonder if I have more poison resist potions. I don't think I do. Might need to make some. Canal and other rights to build a big harbor with 6 boats for the aesthetic. You know, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Have a couple boats over there, one boat in here. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. It kind of sucks you can't like tie them to the pier and like leave them there, because mobs will attack them and destroy them, which is kind of shitty. Okay, well, we've connected it to the ocean for whatever that's worth. Son of a biscuit! Like, he stood there the entire time I was smacking the rock. And then when I notice him, oh, then he flies off. Little bastard. Anyway. Is the fence benefits also, I presume? Yeah. Moat. A moat. Especially if I keep the wall sheer, it'll discourage it'll discourage mobs from getting up there. I plan on probably making a bridge, maybe? Like build it high over the boat kind of deal. Every time the music stops, I think I'm going to get attacked. I'm so paranoid right now. Yeah, so yesterday, due to an overabundance of caution, the stream actually started a bit late because they reset all the Steam keys. Or stream keys. So when I started up my stream, it wouldn't actually start. And it took me a minute to be like, what's going on? Because I didn't check my email or anything. And yeah, it was kind of like, what the frick? In this game, no. Maybe one day. Yeah, it took me a minute, but I was like, oh, let me look up my stream key, and I looked at my stream key. That's a different key. That's definitely a different key. All right, we're gonna go take a nap. We'll catch a little bit of Z's here, boys. Grab that rock. Kill this bird, who is right there. Lovely. Is that a neck? I think it was a neck. Anyway, let's repair, and then we'll go catch some sleep. I don't like working at night because it's not very productive for what I'm doing. I mean, if I was like chopping down trees, I wouldn't necessarily give a damn. But I'm working in conditions where seeing is like half the bullshit I need. So, of course there are enemies nearby. Of course there are. Hello, Bobby. Goodbye, Bobby. Interrupt my sleep, will you? I need some sausages. Yeah, sausages. Let's bake some bread. I wonder what would happen if I baked some bread and then went to sleep. It turned to coal, right? I'm assuming it would. Oh, doing on moving parts in the present, yeah. Which makes Tango a sad panda, but you know, it is what it is. Oh my goodness. My butt hurts. Let me go get my actual chair. Oh. Really? Oh, wow. 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 It's not like I don't have like millions of tons of wood. I could just keep it on all the time. So I think that's what we're going to do. I didn't have the oven on. I didn't have the oven on. Well, shnikes. Yeah, imagine if I went to sleep, they turned to coal. Ah, yes, I realize I could eat another bite. I realize that. There we go. Is that it? Indeed. All right. I knew I heard something. Huh. I swore he attacked my building. How did he even get up here? Dude! I guess no sleep for me tonight. You're getting waylaid by a bunch of assholes. Why does it sound like I'm walking across wood when I'm on stone? That's kind of weird. Die. Son of a bitch. Yeah, the helm was giving me away. When did I get... Wow. When did I pick up an iron bar? Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Apparently I picked up a lot more than that. Let's grab that. Oh, did they destroy my stone thing? Yes. Yes, they did. No, it's right there. And there's... I'm confused. I am very confused. What in the Sam hell is going on here? What did they blow up? They used an iron. Dude. And I'm still getting attacked. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I didn't need that anyway, so no big deal. And dwarf eyes. Well, I hear him. Iron chest? Yeah, but where was the iron chest at? All of my iron chests are fine. See? Oh, boo. Boo. There it is. Yeah, I certainly didn't have one out here. There wasn't one. I don't think there was one down there either. Huh. Weird. Alright, well. Okay, there we go. I mean, hell, it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning now. I guess we'll be fine. I really need to get walls built, man. Really need to get walls built. Alright, well. Let's dig some more of this canal here. Do I have resin on me? I do not. Got 5 stone. Is that more skeletons? I think so. Let's hit this one. Yep, that's a skelly boy. Come on now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Think of a standing iron torch. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Let's go look. Standing iron torch is 2 iron. I swear the only ones I built were those. I have no idea, man. Like, maybe they dropped it. I don't know. I don't know. Like, do I just build walls around this thing? Is that what I do? Is that what I need to do? I feel like that's what I need to do. This is getting on my nerves. This is really getting on my nerves. Let's grab... And of course I don't have a workbench. Of course I don't. Well, for now at least, it'll just prevent them from getting into my base without me realizing it. For the moment, anyway. At least from this side. right? And then we take this, and we dig. If all I have to deal with is from one side, it'll be a lot easier. A whole lot easier. All right, I think that'll work. We'll do this as well. I was planning on putting a wall up like this anyway, so I'm not overly concerned. Son of a bitch. I thought I could throw it down just instantaneously. Goes to show you, huh? Yeah, I want to be digging my trench, but I guess I should have thought of defense first. So. Yeah. It's looking good. Okay. Delete. 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 83 of them bad boys. Yep. I deleted 83 seeds. I really don't care. I'm not going to build a forest. That's not going to happen. Not of beech trees anyway. When it's so readily available everywhere. I do think it's interesting that you can now get 2 seeds from a tree. I've gotten 2 acorns from an oak tree, so that's pretty cool. If I do say so myself. Made another emote? No! What is that? Is that food? Emily sip? Oh, that's good. That's good. Cheers to you, girl. Cheers. Tink. I do not begrudge anyone their sip. Whatever liquid you choose to soothe the inner demons of your soul. May it quench your thirst and brighten your day. Now if I could just dig this damn trench. There we go. Is that a log? I think that's a log, isn't it? It won't even let me select the hoe. Yeah, I still need to jackhammer this stuff. Anyway. I think what I might end up doing is I probably should not have dug this so wide at the front. Because I'm gonna need sheer walls Put the ceilings on, right? On that note, you can turn off the vegetation to see better underwater, get rid of grass and lily pads. Are you for real? So, I don't like to do this, but... Wow, that is much different. Holy shit. That looks ugly. Wow, that is ugly. Like, that's one of those things where it's like the game is beautiful, man, but like, wow, that's ugly. Really wish it would stop doing that. It's so annoying. I guess it doesn't help the waves are lapping, right? Boom. I'm assuming my pickaxe went up. I really hate when it does that because it won't let you use R to pull it out. You have to hit the button again, or hit whatever button it's on to pull it out. Even though it's on your back, it's kind of weird. Definitely right there. Like, you can barely see the footholds. And world save. Boo! Boo! Alright. Uh-oh. Let's get some of that there. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna grab our boat here. After we slice some necks up. Neck cutter, baby. Neck cutter. Alright, how was oh boy, the boat is, boat's not doing so hot. All right, let's turn vegetation back on because that looks ugly as all get out. Medium? Okay. Is there anything still in the boat? No, okay, well, that's fine. Actually, grab some wood so I can repair this bad boy. Can I build this anywhere? There we go. I was like, please? 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 Alright, let's grab some wind. Get up a little bit of speed so we don't have to, so we can overcome the initial momentum. And then we pull back. Yep. Don't mind that. Don't mind me. Is that a 1 star? I think that's a 1 star. So essentially what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to see how deep this thing actually is and how deep I need to make this. So we're gonna figure this out. Even if it kills my boat. Full speed ahead! Waffles ahoy! Okay, and we stop right here. So I can basically see the draft of the vehicle. Yeah, look at that. So we're almost there. We're almost there. Waffles and loot, all a man can want in the afterlife, or a woman for that matter. Right on, buddy. Right on. I mean, I can think of like one more thing, but I'm sure having enough waffles and enough loot will definitely get you that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now that I'm done being crass, not really, but you know. Like, please don't hit the boat. Freaking nonsense. All right, so let's grab some of this. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. Really, game? Really? Really? Get out of here. Freak! I mean, I'm sure I could always use the stone, right? Super freaking. Did I speak? Nay, good sir. I doubt you could hear me otherwise. Indeed, Sudsy, indeed. How are you doing, my dude? Hope you're doing well on this glorious, glorious Friday. I am still feeling like ass. But we are here. We are here. Waffles galore. All right, now, so what I'm thinking here is that we build a wall. Is that about right? Cha. And then we do this. Okay, I need to move the wood closer. I just need to grab some. One, so let's just grab it. Grab a stack. Should be fine. She's working sort of running down the clock. I heard that, boy. I heard that. You know, let me do this. If I can. Let me give this nonsense a try. All right? Ugh. Right? Okay, I still need to bust this up, so let's get over here. Try this again. I don't know if it's going to work. We're going to try it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to use the pickaxe. Unfortunately, the overhead swing is going to definitely prevent me. Things you do to extract minerals underwater? I know, dude. I know. It's almost like learning how to underwater weld. You just gotta go with it, boys. You just gotta go with it. And no, I cannot underwater weld. Almost, but not really. Hell, at my last job, it was hilariously funny. Because they asked me to weld some stuff, and I was like, dude, I've never welded this type of crap together before. It's like, well, you're a welder. It's like, bruh, I'm a nuclear welder. You know what that means? That means I welded together things that are like $1 million machines, not things that are $20 machines. It's like I don't know how to work with cheap material. Oh my god, when it's made of like tin or copper, I'm like, I have no idea what this is. No idea. To be fair, you braise copper. That's beside the point. Although it did get me moved to a different project where I got to weld a multi-million-dollar ram, so that was pretty cool. You know, made of nickel iron, so I was able to do something. Like, hey, I know what this does. I think, maybe. Carbon steel. Is it the carbon steel? Yeah. I did weld on a submarine several times. Underway, in fact. Something that is almost never done. Oh, and it was horribly, horribly bad. Basically, the A-gangers, the non-nuclear mechanics, they had a piece of gear that broke, maintenance gear that broke, and they needed someone to fix it. And since I was one of the only welders on board, it was up to me to do it. And so I got the damn thing fixed. Basically, it was, I think it was a wrench head, I think, something like that. All right, now. Okay. But the problem is, I was thinking maybe I could turn real quick. No, it's not going to let me do it. All right, so we're going to have to do the hoe method. Get the hoe out. Dude, I can't see a damn thing in here. How the hell am I supposed to use this thing? Okay, there we go. Invalid placement. Alright, hang on. Grab some stamina. USS Connecticut could use you right now? Yeah, I'm sure they could. Usnavi can go... Yeah, totally. Totally. They'd have to draft me. I'm not even kidding. They'd have to draft me. Especially with what's going on today, dude. No. Nope. Thank you very much. I like the size of my heart. I like to keep it that way. Huh. Alright, I should probably go get some sleep. Besides, then I won't be able to stream. I was, when I was in, I was looking at the numbers. They were going to be, by the time, was it 2018, 2016, something like that, they were going to be understaffed on board submarines to where they might have to have only a single crew on the boomers. So every single deployment, the nukes would go out. Like, could you imagine the amount of Could you imagine the amount of how that would decimate the ranks of nukes? Like it's bad enough on boomers that you have to go out every other deployment, just like with the regular crews. But to literally come in from like a 3-month deployment, work your ass off a month on the boat, 18-hour days, and then go back on deployment again, like nobody would do it. No, everybody would be like, I'm done. I'm done. No, you can't offer me $100,000 to re-enlist. I'm not gonna do it. Anyway. So that's the thing. Oh, I need to repair my pick. But yeah, it was. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. They'll be mostly AI soon. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, the newest submarines are mostly automated as well. I forget what the class it is, but it was the new class of a nuclear submarine. It was a fast attack. But the problem with that is that if you've only got like a couple of mechanics, and they rarely get practical on-hands training with the ship, if the automation dies, then they're all screwed, right? That's one of the biggest reasons why most submarines are not automated. Even the reactor controls, while they are automated, they have manual backups that are constantly used. One, so that we know that they're maintained and they actually work, and two, so that the crew gets practice. Admiral Rickover's philosophy was never let automation do a thing a man can do. Because a man can think, automation can't. It can only do what's programmed. Now, if we ever have a true AI, that might be a different story, but like when we talk about AI, we don't talk about actual AI. It's like more like video game AI, where it's still a computer program programmed to do X when Y happens. And it's very, very complicated, true, that you could put multiple, hundreds and hundreds of variables that have different priorities, but in the end, it's still a machine, right? It's still going to think like a machine. It's still going to act like a machine. It's going to be act like it's programmed to. It's never going to be able to make that leap of logic that's like, my gut is telling me this, my experience, everything I know is telling me this. They can't do that shit, no matter how advanced they get, until they become a true AI, which is basically an emulation of human intelligence in a machine mind kind of deal, right? I agree. I don't think it's a good idea, but I'm afraid there's too much private sector money to it. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Even like I think automated cars are the shit, and I want them to become mainstream. Dude, I would love it if all cars were automated. It would make driving so much less tedious. You know what I mean? So much less tedious. Not only that, we're going. Many people are going and doing what is it called? Remote work and stuff like that because the Rona showed us that it's definitely possible, it's doable, and it's very, very, very useful, and it saves a lot of money, especially for the employee who doesn't have to sit in traffic for an hour or two every morning to drive to whatever god awful office they work at. You know what I'm saying? If you're a blue collar worker, obviously you're gonna have to like go into work and stuff. But that's different. Like, it requires hands-on work. But if you could eliminate white collar traffic, that would eliminate like what, 50% of most of the traffic in the mornings. Some asshole going to an office where he basically does busy work for some corporation where it might just be bullshit work that he does. We could do bullshit work that doesn't do anything at home. You know what I mean? Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you've ever worked for a giant corporation, you know there are jobs where people do where people have jobs where they don't do anything. The stuff that they do is not just menial; it's useless, and it's essentially something that a job that was picked up, 10 years ago and was made into something else. And so, budgets need to be bigger, and all kinds of other bullshit happens. And it's weird, dude. Like, I never really thought that would be the case, and I always thought it was stupid, and it is, but it's a proclivity of how humans think and how humans act. So, remote worker here, I would quit before going back to the office. Exactly. Can't watch the stream while I'm doing yeah, that's another one right there, man. And I mean, I've worked several desk jobs. Like when I worked at a place called Flash, I could work from home. Easy, because it was like customer service, but it was for It was for maintenance dudes doing work on the tower sites that blink. You know, the ones you see when you're driving on the interstate, the ones that blink, so the airplanes don't hit them. We were the place that I worked. They manufactured the lights that were there, and so yeah, we did customer service for that stuff. So I wasn't dealing with the public. I was dealing with maintenance dudes that were a lot like me, grease monkeys and whatnot. Please whip out your damn pickaxe. But I easily could have done it remote work. And I did several times when it snowed and I couldn't make it into the office. That's going to fall, isn't it? Yeah. And I couldn't make it into the office. But they were reluctant to let us do it for whatever reason. Probably because they didn't trust us or something like that. But I wasn't going to get trapped at work in the snow, that's for damn sure. Not when I had to drive like a half an hour to get there. On the interstate. Yeah, screw that nonsense. Can we... Come on. Come on. Can I stand on that? No? Oh, I'll do this like right there. Stand on this one, right? Yeah, there we go. Fortunate enough to be a drafter. They're automated functions. But he would do anyway at the fraction of the time. Job. Someone who has to make the automation. Yeah. I'm working at my desk is essentially remote, but one in their offices. Yeah, exactly. Meat goat. Oh, I don't plan on going to the office ever again. Yeah, it's one of those crazy things where it's like it's such a boon, but nobody wanted to be the first to actually like make it a thing. Right? And nobody wanted to do it on a large scale, so it never really became a thing. But now the Rona basically reset our civilization in many different ways, making it the only way some people could do their work. And it's honestly, some parts of it have been really good, you know, that being one of them. And so I know a lot of people who say that they would rather leave their jobs than have to go back into an office again. So that's pretty cool. Stand by for me. I'm going to take a vitamin. Excuse me. And I mean, the funny thing is, most of the automation that I've dealt with has been in hydraulic in the way it works, which I always loved. But anyway, when I was talking about how AI works, one of the coolest things is like I would completely trust the automated cars, because the thing about it is that humans are bad decision makers, right? And it's not like you're on a submarine operating a nuclear reactor. You're in a car, and most people don't even pay attention, right? Most people daydream, and most people like phase out, and they automatically drive. And then there's other people who are morons who drive like they're idiots, right? And you know the ones I'm talking about, the ones that weave in and out of traffic, you know, going as fast as freaking possible to get wherever the hell it is they're going to go 30 seconds faster than they would otherwise. And so you have those two types of drivers, and when they meet, an accident usually happens, right? And so if everybody had an automated vehicle, or the vast majority of us had an automated vehicle, the amount of traffic accidents would severely be limited. SolidWorks, 3D modeling as well, yeah. And I mean, there's a lot of work that can be remote. Collisions between idiots, yeah, because I mean, think about it. Like even me, you know, I consider myself a fairly good driver. I will still zone out while driving, and it's because of the way the human mind works. You're doing this thing where you're traveling, and you just see this, like the road is just going by, and you just your body just automatically takes over. And there's not really much you can do about it unless you're literally like hyper aware the entire time, and then you're like gonna fall asleep because you're draining your mind, right? And so imagine you drive an 18-wheeler. You know, so you're driving an 18-wheeler and you're zoning out 50% of the time, if not more, when you're driving that vehicle. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. So it would significantly reduce the amount of accidents. But there are a lot less but as far as automation goes for like nuclear reactors, there are far less nuclear reactors, and they're far more more dangerous than an automobile accident, for instance. Now, it's not to say that automation wouldn't be able to do the job. That's not really the point. The point of not having automated nuclear reactors, in my opinion, is the fact that it would limit the ability for the human operators to operate it, right? Because you have to program it a certain way. Like I have seen automated nuclear reactors, and the people that operate them do not really get to operate the reactor the way they should be if they were going to be proficient with it. Do they still do proficiency? Sure they do. Sure. That's what they call them anyway. But I think it makes people lazy. And when you're driving, when it's automobiles, that's fine, because people are lazy anyway, right? And you're talking about the general public, who are dangerous and stupid in large mass numbers when you're dealing with, massive forces of automobiles driving down the interstate. You don't believe me? Look at any major city traffic accidents, or like South Florida is a good example. Nashville, Tennessee, Knoxville, Tennessee, and Memphis, Tennessee are very good examples of this. So is Chattanooga, Tennessee. I mean, it's just every single day, like the dumbest freaking accidents, man. I've been in several accidents myself where a person literally just wasn't paying attention. It's one of the things that scares me the most about motorcycle riding. Is it's not I'm fine. I know how to ride a motorcycle. It's other people not paying attention. Because in a car, you'll probably live, right? Because the car is designed in such a way that it could save your life. A motorcycle, on the other hand, is not. And if someone hits you going 30 miles an hour, they could just straight kill you. All you gotta do is go on YouTube and look it up, and you will see some of the scariest shit you've ever seen, man. Like, it makes me only want to go on like back roads on my motorcycle. It really does. I do not like driving on the interstate anymore on my motorcycle because of that shit. I've almost been killed several times riding on my bike. So it's it's exhilarating though. To be fair, if Chernobyl would have been automated, I wouldn't know. It wouldn't have been a well-known reactor. Because humans were knowing the warnings, thinking they knew better. Maybe. But one of the big problems with Chernobyl was the fact that it's twofold, right? They had, let's say you have something that you're taking the temperature of, and you have 3 temperature gauges taking a thing there. That's what a United States naval reactor would do, right? You'd have like three temperature gauges, 1 main, 2 backup. Chernobyl had like 15 for one. I think that's an exaggeration for most of them, but there were several ones where they had that. And so half of them would be disabled because the things break, right? And you can't spend all your time fixing it. Those types of things. So you would have half of your indicators telling you something's wrong, and the other half telling you it's not. But if you only got 3 and one of them is wrong, then it's wrong. If one of them says it's bad, it's bad. And you check it and you fix it. And if it's the indicator, then you fix the indicator. The other thing is humans ignoring warnings, but it's not just that, right? It's that the government of the Soviet government knew that the reactors like Chernobyl had a fatal flaw. That if they had excess xenon buildup in their reactor, that they would that it would, and then if they had excess xenon buildup in your reactor, and you had an overpower condition, and you scrammed the reactor, it would cause the reactor to explode. Now, let me rephrase that. They knew that if you had too much xenon in the reactor, and you had an overpower condition, and then you scrammed the reactor, it would cause a supercriticality incident, which could possibly trigger the reactor to explode. I don't know if that made sense to a lot of you, but essentially what it means is that xenon is a byproduct of the nuclear process. It is when you use nuclear fusion, xenon can be a byproduct. It's simple as that. So you get xenon gas in your reactor. Now it is in gaseous form, but it's insanely compressed. And then what happens is that it can act as a moderator, which lowers the neutron count, or depending on the temperature of the reactor, it could act as an accelerant, essentially. And so what happens is in their reactor type, if you have a an overabundance of xenon, which they did because they were doing reactor testing for some reason. I can't remember what it was. And then you have an overpower condition where you're slowly building up the reactor to do testing. And then the power spikes, which it would because you've got too much xenon in the reactor. And then you scram the reactor, which puts all the control rods, which are these big giant rods made of boron. They push them straight down to the reactor, which pushes a lot of the water out, which is a moderator, but you replace it with a bigger moderator. And what that does is it absorbs all the neutrons, preventing the reactor from doing more nuclear fission. And so what happens when you scram the reactor in that condition is that for a brief second, for like just a split second, it actually turns the control rods into an accelerant. Then the xenon spreads all throughout the reactor, creating a like a hyperaccelerant for all the neutrons in the reactor, rebounding them back into the fuel cells, which causes more reactions to happen. And it's very small. It's very small, and it only happens for a split second. But that's all you need. That's all you need. And what happened is that they had an overcriticality incident because they scrammed the reactor in this condition, and that caused the pressure of the reactor itself, the water pressure that the water was being cooled by. The reactor was being cooled by water, and that overpressurized the reactor, which caused it to explode. So the explosion wasn't a nuclear one, it was an overpressure explosion caused by the water immediately turning to steam, like that. And so it doesn't matter what type of reactor head you have and how hardcore it is. If you have tons of water in liquid form that's completely overpressurized and it immediately turns to steam, it's going to blow up. It's going to blow up. A similar thing happened to Fukushima, where they had an overpressure. In the reactor at Fukushima, their steam generator that made the steam that went into the turbines that went roundy and made electricity. Those they didn't have a separation between the primary water system, which went into the reactor, and the secondary water system that went into the turbines to make electricity. And so the way to contain anything if it leaked was they had a containment building. And so they had an overpressurization in the actual building because the system was overpressurizing and the relief valves were relieving the system. But inside the system, the water pressure is like 800 pounds or something like that. And so you have 800-pound water that's 600 degrees releasing into a room that's basically atmospheric pressure, so it immediately turns to steam. So you have this entire giant building filling up with steam until it can't handle it no more, and then it goes and just starts releasing massive amounts of radioactive steam into the atmosphere. So, as far as I understand it, there has never actually been a nuclear power plant that exploded in a nuclear explosion. I don't even think it's possible. Even for like Gen 1 reactors, I don't even think it's possible for that to happen. I know it's not possible for Gen 2 reactors, which is what I worked on. And or Gen 3 reactors, which is what I worked on. And the Gen 4 reactors, it's damn near impossible for the thing to melt down anyway. They're literally designed to be that way. Like, think about it like this. Chernobyl and every reactor that the United States Navy has, every reactor that the United States employs, period, was designed with a slide rule. Not a computer. I don't even think there's a nuclear reactor in the United States, period, that was designed using computers. I know there are some in France, and I think they used to have them in Germany, but I think they decommissioned them because, you know, we're not going to get into that. But anyway. But yeah, Chernobyl is a very interesting case of, it's not the fact that that they didn't know what they were doing. It's not the fact that they ignored warnings. That is part of it, but it also has to do with their philosophy of how to run a nuclear reactor as well. How the government ran, the fact that it kept a secret, because the government knew that this was a problem. And they knew it was a problem because they had smaller reactors that discovered it, and they just kept it quiet. Because they're like, the chances of it happening are like extremely minimal. But they never told any of their nuclear bros who run the reactors that this might be a problem, and to never, ever, ever do this situation. Because they didn't want it to get out to the public that it could be a catastrophic flaw. Had backup generators to drive coolant pumps, prevent them. They were flooded. Yep, they were flooded by the tsunami. That's correct. Building cover for yes. And that's one of the reasons it got overpressurized is because they didn't have proper coolant going through it. That is absolutely correct. With Fukushima, yes. Okay, it's about time to go to sleep. Grab some more food, and then we'll take a nap and come back in the morning. Since we're still wet, let's go repair our stuff. I love talking about this, in case you don't know. I don't know how many of you eyes glazed over, but I apologize for that. But I'm not going to apologize for loving the things that I love, you know what I mean? I'm a nerd, man. I can't help it. I really can't help it. I'm going to tell you right now, dude, if I had the opportunity to go to space, I would take it in a heartbeat. And I would not be one of those, you know, civilians that's like, oh, this is awesome. I've always wanted to go into space, and I'm literally a passenger. I'd be like, no. Train me how to operate this thing. I want to know how to operate this thing. Tell me. All right, let's make some. We need poison. I need poison potions, just in case something like that happens again. Because that is not good. Imagine I get attacked by a legion of leeches. Like, ugh. Alright, that's fine. We got that. My point was that all humans make mistakes and machines don't, so it's not clear cut, but Tango went hard on the waffle. Yes. Fair enough on that one. Cheers to you. You are absolutely correct. So and that's one of those reasons why I was. It's one of the main reasons why I am adamant about having automated cars. Like I am all about it, dude. All about it. I would ride around an automated car, no problem. I mean, it'd take a while to get used to because you know it's scary to have no driver. But I would be all about it. All about it. Alright, let's grab some more. We'll grab some more poison resist. And I think machines make plenty of mistakes, mostly because people program them with them. Yes, that is true. Well, it's not just that. It's like one of the reasons that it's the funniest thing is like most automated car accidents are caused by people because they are doing dumb things, and the automated cars obey the law, right? The rules of the road, they obey them, and that's the problem is that people don't. And so people drive erratically and all kinds of other stuff, and so it's hard for the AI to deal with that, right? It's one of those weird ass things that's like every accident that I believe it's almost all automated cars. Every accident they've ever been in, as far as I've heard, have been the fault of the other driver, have been the fault of the non-computer driver. Thank goodness Traycon isn't doing it. And that is how you bat. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing is they used to get me with Star Trek, and then I stopped doing that. So, yeah, Traycon used to get me good, man. He used to get me good. Most pedestrians step out in front of cars faster than a vehicle to slow humans. Dude, I've actually had that shit happen. I was driving in downtown Nashville, and I had a woman literally walk out in the middle of the street, phone like this, not even look in my direction, just walk out in the middle of the street. It's like if I had been like messing with my phone or messing with the radio or talking to the wife and looking at her, I would have hit her. I'd have ran her straight the fuck over. Just, it's like I get it's right next to Vanderbilt University. It's just off the thing. It's a slow street. It's like 25 miles an hour, but still, like not even looking, man. Holy shit. Like, I was flabbergasted. Only accidents were caused by humans, and the only case a human were injured was a bicyclist ramming into the side of a stationary car. Yes, I remember hearing about that. Yeah. And the reason is because, and one of the reasons is because the AI is always driving, right? The AI is always driving. So every car that drives gives the AI more experience driving. It has seen more bullshit that humans do, and so can be better prepared to anticipate what they're gonna do, right? It's one of those really cool things. And so if one human
can only be on the road for so long and have so much experience over an entire lifetime. But the AI shares its experience with all the cars because it's all the same AI, right? So every car gives the actual overall AI more experience. And then you have the fact that they constantly run simulations. I know that one you're talking about. Billions of miles in simulators as well. Yeah, and that too. And the fact that you have simulators on top of that where the humans are constantly just throwing all kinds of bullshit at the AI in the simulator is just insane. So it's like, I can definitely see a day, especially once the price of all the sensors and stuff like go down a lot, and unfortunately that's not going to be anytime soon because of the certain things that are happening in the geopolitical space at the moment. But you know, whatever. Once that happens, it's going to be insane. It's going to be pretty crazy. I can't wait. And it's just one of those things where it's like, listen to what people do, not what they say, right? So if someone advocates something for safety, but they don't advocate for something that is even easier to do, that would be for safety, then do they really care about your safety? I mean, in the United States alone, dude, like I think it was like 300,000 people die every year. Or, I mean, it's millions, actually. I think it was like 100,000 in Tennessee last year or some shit like that. Or not last year, but the year before the Rona hit. Like, it's insane, the amount of people that die in automobile accidents. Driving on just literally has eyes in the back of the neck. Yeah, it can see everything. Yeah, that's a crazy thing. And that's another thing is that, and if you owned the automated vehicle, you would still be able to take control of it should the AI be doing dumb shit, right? Which is highly unlikely. I understand a lot of people have problems with it because if you have an AI in a car and it constantly is communicating with other AIs, then it would constantly be telling everybody its speed, where it's going. And that's the thing is, I wouldn't have too much of a problem with that. In fact, I think one of the easiest ways that we could get rid of a lot of problems with policing and whatnot is to eliminate criminal infractions for driving, right? So if you run a stop sign, the cops won't pull you over and give you a ticket. What you do instead, and this is one of the things in the reasons why I say this is because in the United States, because of the way the Constitution is written, camera stoplights are actually illegal to be held up in court. So most of them are used as a tactic to get you to pay tickets that otherwise you wouldn't legally have to pay. Like if you took it to court, you'd win, kind of thing. But most people don't know that, so they just pay them anyway. But one of the interesting things is if you don't make it a criminal infraction anymore, then it doesn't matter, right? If you don't have to pay a fine for running a stop sign, say the camera sees you do it and they take points off your license, and then once you run out of points, then the police come and arrest your ass for driving on a suspended license, because driving is not a right in the United States, driving is a privilege. So imagine you have a system of points where there are cameras everywhere, and speeding, running stop signs, doing stuff like that would take away points from your license. And it's not until you run out of points, and then the system is like, okay, you're out of points, so now you need to either stop doing bullshit, or your license is going to get suspended. You do more bullshit, they suspend your license, they let you know, and then like, okay, you're not allowed to drive no more, so don't let us catch you on the road, because then we'll arrest you. The camera is not the one that is witness to your crime, right? Because there is no crime. There is no crime. If there's no crime, then the camera doesn't matter, right? And so so what happens is then you're driving on a suspended license. The camera tells the police where you are. The police come and get you, and the police are witness to your crime. So you actually have a human who can testify in court. You can face your accuser of that you were driving on a suspended license. Because again, driving is a privilege, not a right. Yes, it is a huge Sixth Amendment violation. Yeah, it does. It is. But the thing about it is that you don't actually have to fight it like that though. No, it's driving all the time. Yeah. Sounds like the Fifth Element. Yeah. And funnily enough, that's kind of where I got the idea from. I mean, you already have points on your license already. Most states in the United States have a point system. Most people just don't know about it. And so if you get enough infractions, you run enough stop signs, run enough red lights, you will get your license suspended. But
imagine the cops not harassing people for running stop signs and stuff like that. I know it sounds crazy, but the thing about it is that you risk losing your license. You know what I mean? And this is in effect before AI even took over. But the thing about it is that if you know, like running stop signs would be something that would be insanely detrimental to your points, as well as running red lights and excessive speeding and all this stuff. It would be insanely damaging to your points. But there'd be no cops involved, so there doesn't really need to be a witness, right? Because it's not a court proceeding; it's a bureaucratic proceeding, and it's not until you run out of points that you have to go, that you end up getting a criminal infraction because you're driving without a license. And so if you it would cut down on a lot of problems that some people have with certain groups of individuals being constantly harassed by the police, if you get what I'm saying. If you get what I'm saying. So it's one of those things. I don't want to drive in traffic. I can't stand other idiots. I'm fine on a track. But Lord, please don't make me drive in a city, dear girl. I hear you, man. I hear you. I hate it too. I despise it. You sound like my aunt. Lord, please. You've been watching too much American TV, haven't you? Because I know that's not how you talk. I know that's not how you talk. Automatic cars become ultimate interactive advertisements. They'll be owned by retailers and free, and you'll flag them down like taxis. You'll get to say, "They take me to the best deal at pork chops." Yeah, that might be the case. I could definitely see that with the way, you know, free shit is today. Yeah, I could definitely see that. And they probably even have like facial recognition shit in the car. They'd be like, if you don't watch the advertisement, then you can't get the discount, or you can't get it for free. So they'll literally be scanning your eyes to make sure you're watching the damn thing. No, Joker, it's not funny. Not funny. I need to turn it down so it actually sounds like Gobbo's in the distance. That's what I need to do. Dedicated to lay people, traffic circles will fix our four-way stops in the U.S., given how many times I've seen American drivers screw up. Yeah, the thing about traffic circles, though, Sudsy, is that I believe, and they are superior, they totally are, as far as, like, driving implements and ways to do intersections. The problem is experience, right? When you live your life driving like a moron and not thinking about what you're doing, literally looking at a light that says go or stop, so you're constantly being instructed like a sheep, rather than having to think for yourself in a relatively complicated, you know, thing, then I can understand why so many people have problems with it. Like where I live, there's a huge traffic circle at one of the big shopping centers, and quite often people act like idiots, but the vast majority of people do not. And it is very, very nice. I absolutely love the damn thing. There's also there's also a couple traffic circles in Nashville, in and of itself, and most people do very well. In fact, once you get used to it, it's super cool, man, and it's so much faster. Even if it's like a stop sign, even if you have a stop sign traffic circle where where all the corners pull up and they have a stop rather than a yield, and it just stops, so you have to stop, and then you can turn into the traffic circle rather than a yield where you can just roll on in. And so once you have people experienced with it, it actually works fairly well, in my experience. Yeah, I definitely prefer traffic circles. I've had oncoming traffic in a runabout. That was a bit jarring. Yeah. It can be, especially when people are driving too fast for the traffic circle, or the traffic circle's too small. But one of the biggest reasons why traffic circles won't work as a fix in the United States is because most of our cities are designed in square patterns, and our streets are as well. And traffic circles need far more space at an intersection. So it would work if the cities were designed with them in mind, but they're not, which is a problem. In fact, I honestly think a lot more cities need to just ban cars in their downtown areas. Period. Just period. And get rid of the roads and make walkways. Have huge parking lots like outside the city, and then have like walking thoroughfares. You know, obviously you could use electric scooters and things like that. That'd be pretty cool. But it would definitely make cities a lot more palatable to live in. Because right now, dude, our cities are a mess, dude. Like I would say they're on the level of like 17th century, 16th and 17th century, just not as bad as, well, I mean, if you look at San Francisco, considering most of the streets are covered in shit, it might be just as bad, but just in general, like the dystopia level of nonsense that goes on, because in America, everybody has to have a car, and you can't go anywhere without a car, and the main reason of that is because how spread out everything is, and our cities are built for cars. So if we redid a lot of the places inside of cities so that they weren't built for cars, then they were instead pedestrian thoroughfares, it would probably be a little bit better. Probably be a lot better, in fact. But, you know, that's one of those utopian things that's probably never going to happen until, you know, some really crazy shit happens. And I think automated cars might do that, in fact, because if you have an automated car, then you really don't need to worry about the damn thing hitting you. You know what I mean? They react so much faster than humans do. It's insane how fast they react. It's really crazy. I'm gonna run out of stamina. Let me find something to stand on. Forgot public transport over there across the pond? Yeah, well, I'm not a big fan of public transport in general, but sure. After going through a 4-lane traffic circle in Kuwait. yeah, I've heard horror stories of India too. But one of the biggest reasons why public transport is so problematic in the United States is because how big everything is, right? And so the actual cost of public transport is insane. And not only that, most cities are designed in such a way where public transport really isn't as feasible as it is in, like, say, Europe. Europe is far more densely populated than the United States, even in places like LA and stuff. Well, LA is extremely densely populated, like New York is. What I mean is that the population overall is far more densely populated even than in those places, and not only that, it's where you live, right? Even in LA, the vast majority of people don't live in the city. They live outside the city in, like, the suburbs. So that's one of those problems, is that most of the people who work in a city don't actually live there. Like in Nashville, I lived in Nashville, but I didn't live in downtown Nashville. I lived in a suburb that was like 15 minutes on a paved road away from downtown. So even if with public transportation, it would take me 3 times as long to get home, even if it worked. And there is public transportation everywhere in the United States. Almost every major city has public transportation. It's just usually in the form of buses and whatnot. Traffic light in rural areas are largely collusion between electric companies and local politicians. County commissioners authorize traffic lights at some intersections that pays for the electric company. Wow. The new neighborhoods can be built off mains, increasing local tax base, mutual benefit. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Not much here in Nebraska. Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, in certain cities, it makes sense to have public transportation. In others, it does not. There are places in Nashville where there is no public transportation because of the main boroughs, right? So if you live in certain parts of Nashville, you don't actually have access to public transportation. And a lot of it is also due to tax revenue. People here don't like being taxed. And one of the main reasons is because politicians can't be trusted to use your tax money for what it's supposed to be for. You know, per capita, the United States spends more on education per student than many places, and we do not get the return on investment is because most of that money doesn't go to the students. It goes to bureaucrats and people who have bullshit jobs that don't do anything, that don't actually benefit students, yada yada yada, teachers unions, benefits, all kinds of bullshit. It's one of the reasons, like, New York had so many problems with, like, police unions, is because every police officer gets a fat pension, right? And so you have a police officer that works 20 years, but then they spend up to 30, 35 years on a pension after that. So it might not be much, and it's shitty to live on if that's all you got.
but that's still a lot of money that the city has to pay afterwards, which makes some sense, right? But there are other ways to help those people, but that's the way they've negotiated. It's just like one of the reasons that the U.S. Postal Service is so shitty, and it costs so much, even though it's so shitty, is because of the unions that they have. They've worked out. I hate public sector unions, dude. I really despise them because they are actually set against the United States taxpayer. Like, really, they are, and I do not like that. It's why I don't like police unions. They protect bad cops. It's something that I despise. Can I stand? I can. And yeah, like I was saying, the Postal Service, one of the reasons it's damn near bankrupt all the time is because they have to pay their the pensions of the people who work there for 20, 25 years, 30 years, however long it is. And I mean, my mom is literally one of these people who worked for the VA for 30 freaking years, right? And so she has a pension, but her pension is tied into the stock market. And so they match her. And what that means is that the VA does not pay her anymore at all. So it's one of those things where it's like she, it was worked out in such a way that she still gets a pension, but the United States government doesn't actually pay her any money anymore. Very hostile relationship with management and public sector. Yeah. It's just one of those things, man. Public sector, like if you have a public sector union, they are at odds with the taxpayer. Just like teachers unions are the main reason that the systematic rhythmusis is still a thing, and they're the reason that our education system is so broken, is because you can't fix it when you have a powerful union that in many states forces teachers to pay who may not agree with the politics of the union as a whole, but are still forced to pay. And these unions then give money to politicians who these teachers may not even agree with and may not want to give money to. But if they want to be a teacher in that state, they have to give the money to the union. And I don't like forced unions. I'm not a big fan of that. I've had to do that in my life, and I did not like it. But I understand it in some aspects. When you're in trades, it sucks. But it ends up creating a similar problem to like old school guilds did back in the medieval times, where they, if you want to be a part of it, you literally have to, pay your dues, as it is. It definitely feels like a racket, that's for sure. But, having to deal with the corporation that's involved with said union also makes you think, well, the union isn't all bad. It isn't all bad. Let me just state that for the record. That's not all bad. But I'm definitely not a big fan of public sector unions, because they're dealing with the United States government. The United States government should run everything as cheaply as possible. And so when you deal with the United States government as an employee, you should realize that you are literally an expendable cost. And that's exactly the way it should be. You should not want to work for the government. No one should want to work for the government at all, period. No one should be making their livelihood off working for the damn government. Because then you're literally living off the taxpayers, right? And that is a bad incentive. That is a very bad and a very corrupting incentive, in my opinion. This all sounds foreign to me. We have strong worker protection laws and pensions paid by the state with taxes and current working population. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand that there are different ways to do it, but the main reason I don't like that is because it leads to massive amounts of corruption. Like, where does all that money go? Like, it certainly doesn't go to all the people. Like, we know that. If it did that, because I mean, you always have bureaucrats running these things, right? And so, name me the angel that is gonna run this. Does he have an entire legion of them, or does she have an entire legion of angels that will also run them, that are uncorruptible, Jesus-like in their nature? No, because that is not how humans operate. So it's one of those things where it's like, it also depends on the culture, right? And one of the problems with the United States is because we're a melting pot and extremely diverse nation. One of the problems that comes with that over time is you lose
is we've gone from a high trust society to a low trust society, where, I mean, I don't know if you guys have seen the like TikTok video or whatever, where a woman runs into some dude in a sports car, and she rear ends him, and then straight up lies about it, accuses him of hitting her, and then brings up his race and is the reason why. And then you realize, like, if there weren't video evidence, who would we believe? Then you realize we have entered into a low trust society, and that is just the way it is, especially in major cities, where, I mean, imagine there was no video of that. Who I mean, the law would state that the person who got rear-ended in most places would be the one who is the aggrieved, right? But what if he hit her? What if she hit him in the side? You know, what if he hit her? What if it was a front fender bender? You know what I mean? I mean, these are like, oh my God, dude! And the way she went off on him was just insane. And it's like she knew she was lying. She knew she was lying, and she just went with it. It's either that or she completely hallucinated something else. Like that could have been something else too. Great way to learn to trade an apprentice, 18-year. Yeah. It is. Like I said, unions are one of those things where it's. I don't think they should go away. Absolutely not. But I don't have to like them. You know what I mean? It's definitely one of those things where it's like they definitely have their use, but it's what would it would be called a necessary evil. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, corporations are just as bad, if not worse. No, let me say this: they are worse. They are much worse. So, that being the case, it's like, well, it's just you just kind of roll with it, right? But not only that, you also have to realize that my experience with public unions, with a private union is not a good one, and so I'm very biased when it comes to it. Very biased. Yeah. Depends. It's between 0 if you have below some threshold and 42% marginal tax. Yeah. And that's one of those things is like in the United States, the way our government's run, like how much, like if you listen to a politician like Rand Paul and you follow his Twitter account, he often goes through the tax codes and whatnot to show you what the government is wasting your money on. And it's one of the reasons I like him so much is because he does stuff like that. He literally trolls the government and lets people know exactly what their money is being wasted on. I mean, do you really want your paycheck going to, like, you know, dumbass research that $100,000 here, $100,000 there, $500,000 here, $10 million there, $10 million here, when it's going into the pocket of private individuals who don't really contribute that much to society, who are just getting, you know, government checks? You know, what about the forced indoctrination of our children into, like, you know, into literal communist ideals and Marxism and shit like that? Like, your tax money's paying for that shit, and it actually is. It actually is. And as much as some people would like to obfuscate it, that is actually happening. It most certainly is. You can deny it all you want. That doesn't mean that doesn't mean it's not happening. You know, and that's the type of bullshit that it's just like. That's what your money's going to, and it sucks. And it really sucks. And you have the weakening of the... More and more people are pushing for more centralized authority in the United States, which is absolutely a bad idea. Just like with the Electoral College. One of the reasons that you don't have centralized authority in the United States, or at least we're not supposed to, is because you don't want, for instance, here's just a small example. You don't want people who live in the rural areas having their water rights voted away by people who live in the city simply because more people live in the city, right? Hence why direct democracy is probably not the best idea. But when you have a more Republican system, it works a little bit better so that the rights of smaller individuals are taken into account. Smaller communities are taken into account, or the individual, which is the smallest community, or smallest thing, I guess is the best way to put it. Smallest group? Yeah, there you go. The most marginalized and oppressed group in history is the individual, period. No matter what group you belong to, the individual is more oppressed, period. Hands down. Why is that even a vote? Confused European noises? Why is that even a vote? Well, I mean, cities need water, right? Where are they going to get the water from? Some cities don't necessarily live on the, like for instance, California is the perfect example. San Francisco is it San Francisco or is it LA? I think it's LA. LA is a desert. Where do you think they get their water from? Basins that were built by humans. And they've slowly been destroying their infrastructure because of horrible policy brought upon by people who are afraid of certain things. And so they've not been building any more infrastructure because they're afraid it will damage the environment. And their city continues to grow, even though it doesn't have the proper ability to make the water table. Now, if you didn't have things that protected the rights of smaller communities, then you could, in essence, have the water rights of a smaller area being voted away by a bigger area. And that's not something that actually happens here because we don't let it. Because of the reasons that I've said, so. Excuse me. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Suck the life out of Colorado River? Yes, they do. Frogster! Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Die, slime scum! God, I love this hammer. Come at me, bros! Come at me! Did you fall in? You poor thing. Here I am! Come get me, beasts! The Brotherhood of the Waffle stands tall! Heretic! Demon! Die! I love this thing. Oh, it's so much fun. So much fun. Kansas has sued all adjacent states over water rights, so putting a bucket on your gutter to collect water. Yeah, I hate that shit, dude. There are many, even in places like Florida, man. Like, it's illegal to collect rainwater. Like, go f yourself, dude. Like, it literally falls from the sky. Like, screw you. I mean, I can understand, like, there's an esoteric argument in that most of that water will run to the river. And so, sure. But it's, oh my god, dude. It definitely makes me mad. That's for damn sure. That is the second time since we started streaming that has happened. Vert to Fruc is going on here. That's what I want to know. You know what? I actually think I'm going to upgrade this thing. Can I upgrade this thing? I need more Ymir's flesh. So, yes, I can. I just need more Ymir flesh. Okay. I need 2 more. What, are you kidding? No. Farmland in your nation versus river length. And let's compare the entire... Yeah, and that's one of the things is that... Yes, this is the Iron Mall. Yes, that is what this is. 20% movement speed. That's how much it takes away. Look at how slow I move. To even, like, get into combat, I have to, like, put it on my back to get there. And then we go, hi-ya! And, I mean, it slams pretty quickly, though. Look at that. How much stamina does this thing require? 20! 20. It's got a pretty good block force, too, so it's pretty awesome. But, yeah, one of the reasons it's hard to compare European nations to the United States is because the United States is bigger than all of Europe, even without Alaska. It's pretty damn big. And a lot of it is still wilderness, you know? And so our major cities are not all clustered all together in a smaller landmass surrounded by water. We actually have, you know, other considerations, which, you know, this is why you don't compare a single country to Europe. you compare almost all of Europe to almost all of the United States. And so imagine the European Union, which is apparently what they want it to become, is basically the United States of Europe. Imagine it had control like the federal government did in the United States, and then it did what the United States government does to all of the European countries. So, yeah. But, you know, at least our representatives have voting rights. So there you go. And are elected, I guess. And skadoosh. And we'll go throw the stone up. We need more deer meat. I'm getting a lot of ooze, boys. A lot of ooze. But even in turn, while it's not fair to compare the United States and Europe as far on the United States side, it's also not fair to compare the United States with Europe the other way either, because of the very similar reasons. So even the analogy I made about how if the European Union was like a government like the federal government of the United States and treated it like it would go over very differently than it would in Europe because of all the bullshit that goes on between all the different countries. See you later, Commander Emily. Take it easy, girl, and thank you for stopping by. Very awesome to have you here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh. And what was I going to have? Sausages? Sausages. Yeah, deeper culture infrastructure that has been around much longer. Yes, and most of the cities are designed to walk around in, not drive cars. So that's one of those big cultural differences that causes a lot of different things to manifest itself. And there's not a really big gun culture in Europe either, like there is in the United States. Which is one of the reasons why most of them don't understand why we have so many guns. In all fairness, though, you know, not too many European nations had to kill lobster backs. So I'm just saying it's one of the main reasons I carry them. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like me no lobster backs. We'd have problems. We'd definitely have problems. And it's fighting words, you know what I'm saying? Tell me you know what that is. Somebody please tell me you know what that is. I'm sure somebody does. The public transportation in your cities were built before too many people had horses and walked over. Yeah. You don't know it? West of Mississippi, everything is so spread out. Yes, it is. Even east of Mississippi, you know, like in Tennessee, dude, like where I live, if you didn't have a car, man, it would take you forever to get anywhere. And the place I live is not too big either. You live in North Carolina, I have friends in Ireland. Brought them here. The first reaction of the day is the U.S. is so big. Yeah, most people don't understand. Like they'll be like, "Oh, you want to go to Texas?" And it's like, I mean, sure, but do you want to spend your entire time while you're here just driving to Texas? And they're like, what are you talking about? It'll take like a day, right? And they're like, no, no. That's one of the things that everybody told me. That all the Americans that I knew that went to Europe, it's like Europe is so small compared to the U.S. So easy. What was that for, Joker? 3 of Texas fits in Alaska? Yeah, I know, right? But to be fair, though, most of Alaska is not lived in. The vast, like, it's like, what is it, 90% of Alaska is uninhabited? Some shit like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. I would actually like to live in Alaska. I want to be a frontiersman. My wife, on the other hand, not so much. Sure, my kids wouldn't appreciate it much either, but you know, that's beside the point. It's not like we live in a democracy or anything. This is a dictatorship. And daddy is the king, baby. Oh, yeah. The only problem with Alaska is it's expensive. That's why I live. Oh, really? Is it expensive? Why? Is it because of where it is and they have to bring out supplies for most things? Is that what it is? I also hear alcohol's illegal there, that it's a dry state. I did not think any... When I heard that, I was like, I didn't know any state was still pro. I know there were counties, like in Tennessee, there are counties that are dry. But an entire state? That's crazy. Crazy, baby. Let's keep digging this way. We're almost there. Lobsterback. Oh yeah, lobsterback. Yeah. A lobsterback is a British is a soldier of the British Empire. That is what a lobsterback is. The revolution. That's the derogatory term. It's technically a slur. That's the slur that the colonial army used for British soldiers, lobsterback, because their uniforms are red, like really red, lobster red. We send rail cars sound empty. Someone has to pay for all that? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Not a dry state. Some of the villages are dry, however, especially native villages. Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Okay. I had heard that. I didn't know if it was true or not. That's why I was like, that doesn't quite sound right. Love Ireland, though. Beautiful people are great, but it only takes 3 hours to drive from the east edge to the west edge, which... What? Only 3 hours? Dude, it takes 4.5 hours to drive across Tennessee long ways, man. That's crazy. And there's a really good interstate for that. There's a really good interstate for that. It's I-40. Straight through the center of the state, baby. All the way. All the way. The only shitty part is through Knoxville and Nashville. And I don't remember if it goes through Memphis or not. I can't remember. Yeah, man, it's basically like a straight shot. 70 miles an hour all the way through except in the city. Yeah, Ireland sounds great. My ancestry is mostly from Ireland and England. A little bit of German in there. That's actually where my name comes from. I don't even know. But I'm more British Irish than I am freaking German. But my name is German. It's hilarious. One of the things is I don't want to move out of Tennessee. I do admit that because there is no state income tax, and I'm very much a fan of that. Very much a fan of that. And I don't want to live in Florida. No. And I'm not sure how much I want to live in Texas either. Much as I love my brothers in Texas, I like my state. I really do. It's beautiful here. I absolutely love it. And I came home every chance I got. And I loved driving through the state on my way home all the time. And I'd always drive. I never flew or any of that nonsense. I always drove. Because it's so freaking beautiful. And I'd take detours and drive around the freaking country. Oh my God, dude. So good. So good! 80 mile, yeah, 80 per all the way. Yeah. I know, like, there are places, I drove through Pennsylvania one time, and the speed limit in the middle of nowhere was 60 miles an hour on the interstate. That blew me away, man. Blew me away. I was driving from, what the hell was I driving to? I was driving from upstate New York, where I was... No. I was driving... No. Wait, where was it? I was driving from... Was I driving from Connecticut? I can't remember. I think I was driving from Connecticut. Yes, I was driving from Connecticut. I was at Weld School, and it was in Groton, Connecticut. Is that Groton? I think it is. Anyway, and I was going to Indiana, and yeah, I did not like that because when I really dislike New York because of their gun laws, and I'm a big gun dude, and I do not like having to do the dumb shit that I had to do when I drove through New York. It was last thing I needed to do was be pulled over and be arrested for violating the gun laws of that horrible state. I would never live in New York I would never live in New York State voluntarily. I would never do that. Never. Not gonna happen. Never! It was horrid. But yeah, we don't have an income tax here. Our gun laws are pretty good. I quite like them. Except in the cities, I despise the fact that Nashville is so dumb with their gun laws. And the funny thing is that technically the laws in Nashville aren't legal. They just have them on the books, and people follow them because no one actually challenges them. Like in Tennessee, cities and municipalities are not supposed to ban guns in parks, but they do anyway. So every time I go into a park, I still can carry. And the funny thing is that I've actually been caught by the police before, and they didn't say a word about it. It's just one of those things. It's like most people who are sheep will just follow it and not think about it. But it's technically illegal for the city to do that. And if the police had arrested me, then I could have sued the city for a lot of money. For a lot of money. So they don't really enforce it, which is hilarious. They just have it on the books. Okay, well, it's not exactly straight, but it's doing something anyway. My pick is almost dead, so I think we'll wait until it is, and then we'll go take a nap. Oh boy, I know my throat is killing me, man. I need some more coffee. Oh yeah. More coffee. Always more coffee. This thing is crazy. I can't believe I'm even trying this nonsense. I hope I can make it work, though. The thing about it is that if I get that mod to use tools underwater... is there a mod on the Thunderstore with that? Or is that on a different... I don't know who said that, but is that mod on the Thunderstore? Because if it is, I might add it to the repertoire. And there's the pick. More ooze. Oh, they do drop scrap iron. Look at that. More scrap iron. I did not know they dropped scrap iron. Deer meat. Maybe they got poisoned, I guess? I don't know. We'll see. More scrap iron. Hello. Damn. Certainly not going to complain. There we go. And... let's do this. Wow, what a piece of lag. Okay. My cart is almost completely full of stone, so I guess that's a good thing. Let's go ahead and sleep, then we'll repair and drop off our stuff. It'll be glorious. Still say they're still into testing? And a diving one? Oh, nice, nice. Have you tried Foxhole? What is... Mingo, what is Foxhole, my dude? Tell me, friend. What dost thou speak of? Oh, I've got the dragon eggs here. Yeah, we could definitely... delete. Got deer meats. So we're out of deer meats. We're almost out of bread. Got one more bread left. So next time I'm just gonna throw the dough here. MMO sandbox war game, World War II technology? No, I have not. I don't think. Maybe, I don't know. I've seen a lot of them. I don't really play too many first-person shooters lately. A lot of it has to do with time investment and stuff like that. As well as the fact that my reaction speed is not nearly what it once was. You know what I'm saying? So, not only that, and like I said, what was it? Was it yesterday or the day before? I can't use the PlayStation Move in a real rifle. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'd play a lot more first-person shooters if I had a like a PlayStation Move type deal where I could hold a real rifle and shoot at the screen. I think it would be a lot cooler, in my opinion. I'd probably still suck, but it would be a lot more fun for me. I don't have nearly as much fun as I used to with first-person shooters. And I'm gonna say it. I think the PlayStation Move may have ruined first-person shooters for me. It may have actually ruined them for me, because ever since then, I really haven't played that many. I played Battlefield 3 for a good little while. After that, actually, with a friend of mine, and it was fun. I had a lot of fun playing it. But once I stopped playing Battlefield 3, I kind of stopped playing first-person shooters. I played Battlefield 1 a little bit, but I really didn't like it because it felt super cartoony for a World War I shooter game, especially when you had like dudes walking around in, like bulletproof armor and shit. It was ridiculously stupid. The physics, all kinds of dumb shit, you know. And then what else did I play? And I played a little bit of Battlefield 4 on the PC, but I really didn't get into it too much. So kind of one of those, just like meh. For hours, never see enemy, just running logistics. Damn. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a game I'd be interested in. That's for damn sure. But again, it's like, because the thing about the PlayStation Move is that, or excuse me, it's not the PlayStation Move itself, because I played another game called Mag with the Move controller, and it had a rifle attachment where you'd put the two controllers in like a rifle setup so you could shoulder it. It was kind of shitty, but I put a sight on it, and when it was calibrated properly, it worked really well. But the problem is that the only game it really worked well on was Killzone, and it was because Killzone was advertised as a game where it was made to work with it. So they put a lot of effort into making it work. And I played the living crap out of Killzone 3 with the Move controller. Oh, it was so much fun. So much fun. Where I could literally run around with the rifle, and the controls were so smooth and easy, and I could lock the screen, and I had two buttons for it. So I had a button that locked the screen. It was a toggle lock, and then I had another button that allowed me to move the screen while it was still locked if I just pressed and held it down. And as soon as I let go, it would relock. So it had like multiple ways of controlling the camera, whereas most of the other games I played that were first-person shooters did not. And so I'm kind of mad. I really wish there were more. And I mean, to be fair, with VR and all this other stuff, it's coming. It's definitely coming, and I can't wait. I am definitely going to be one of those dudes that's probably going to be a super sweaty bro who invests in a VR setup, and I'm going to play first-person shooters on it. I'm not to toot my own horn too much, but I'm a pretty good shot. You can ask my wife. I've made some pretty crazy shots, man, and I'm pretty good at it, especially with handguns. But I'm pretty good with rifles too. She's really good with an M4, so she's a little bit better than me, but only because of practice. So I'm still pretty good though. And with handguns, I'm really good. I'm really good. I've got a perfect qualification on many occasions where I did not miss a shot. I was very proud of that. Every single time they threw away my damn scoreboard, so that did not make me happy. Okay, so, well, yeah, I think the limiting factor for me is the control interface. Either the games use keyboard and mouse, or excuse me, either they use controller and I don't want to play with the controller, or even with keyboard and mouse, it's still the same stuff over and over and over again. I used to watch Sacriel a lot. I still watch him every now and then, and I mean he's still playing Tarkov. That's a game I'd really love to play. But again, it's keyboard and mouse, so it's not a real rifle interface. It's not what I want to play. The game I want to play, I don't think exists. I think that's the problem. And I'd rather play RPGs and story games or games like this than just run around dying hundreds of times in a keyboard mouse simulated battlefield, I guess is the best way to put it. 2042 looks really cool. And what was that other game? Postscriptum looked really cool too. I quite like the way that looked. And other games like it, where like you were talking about, where you can run around the battlefield for a long time and not see the enemy. That has its own detriment though. So you gotta worry about that. But it is one of those. It's more realistic in that way, where it's not like you spawn and then you immediately encounter an enemy and then die, and then spawn and immediately encounter an enemy and then die, and then spawn and then die, and then spawn and then die. It's a little bit more complicated than that, which I do appreciate. Like Call of Duty is probably a game I will never play again. I stopped playing Call of Duty, I want to say like 2013 or 14, and the last time I played it, I didn't even play the game. I played zombies. And that was all I played. I think it was Black Ops 2, I think, was the last one I played. That I actually played. Blops, how do I say it? And I was playing it on Xbox too. So that's the crazy thing. I'm not very good at it, but it was okay. It wasn't that bad. But the thing that bothered me about Xbox is that if you weren't the server host, your score was shit. If you were the server host, you'd go like 30-1. You know what I mean? It was pretty crazy. It, like, just that 200 extra milliseconds of lag, getting rid of that just made you like a god. Which made playing on computer even more crazy. Which I love. But yeah. Like I said, I don't think the game actually exists. If they actually had first-person shooters on, like, like that's just what it is, man. I want to hold a rifle. You know what I mean? I want to shoot at the screen with my own two hands, not a keyboard and mouse. You know, I want to hold that rifle. I want to shoot at the screen. I want to see a dude's head in the distance and go, poof. That's what I want to do. But again, that game doesn't exist. That control setup doesn't exist. So, which is unfortunate. And even to be fair to the PlayStation Move, it wasn't perfect. Even in Killzone, it still had its problems. I had to recalibrate it every couple of matches because it would be off. And so, literally every 2 matches I would play, I would calibrate it myself, because if I didn't on that third match, it would feel like garbage. And I absolutely loved it. I cannot express to you the type of the amount of fun I had with that game. Even though it was the spawn die type game, the control interface itself just made that shit for me. And I don't really think there's a huge market for that type of game, for that type of control interface. The vast majority of people who play first-person shooters play on a controller or play with a keyboard and mouse, and their skill is all tied up in that. I don't think there's a huge market to have realistic firearm mechanics in game space. Like even Tarkov, where there are realistic gun mechanics, you're still playing with a keyboard and mouse, right? So. And it's not that it's realistic, it's just more hardcore is the best way to put that. It's harder to deal with a lot of the stuff because you have a lot more buttons you need to deal with in Tarkov to, like, aim down sight and whatnot. You can't just you don't just press one button and aim down the sight. That's not how that works. Which is appreciated on one hand, but it's just one more thing you got to deal with, you know. There's no natural element to it, like there is if you're holding a rifle. It's why I really liked the sword fighting in with the PlayStation Move as well. They had several games that had sword fighting in them, and I absolutely loved those games. Nobody liked playing it with me because, well, we won't get into that. But I adored playing those games. Combat games with an actual, like, sword in your hand. Oh, it's so good, man. And I'm not even that good at sword play. I'm just competitive, I guess you could say. I have not studied HEMA at all, And I would love to do that, actually. That would be something I'd really like, is to study historical European martial arts. But I did study Japanese martial arts. Wado-ryu is the style that I studied. And so I got to second dan, which is secondary black belt, when I was like 14, I think. And then I stopped because of school, and I got lazy and all kinds of other reasons. I couldn't advance. I couldn't get my third degree black belt until I was 21. And I didn't want to be a second degree black belt for 7 years. So I was like, all right, I'm done. And not only that, my mom was having trouble paying for it, so it was just like one of those things where it's like, I'd rather do other things on my Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays. And like the competitions were getting expensive and all kinds of other stuff, so it was one of those things I just ended up getting out of. But yeah, I mean, one day maybe in my lifetime, one day they'll actually be a revolution in first-person gaming where you actually hold a rifle. Maybe you're not running around the battlefield. Maybe it'll be more like the PlayStation Move, where you still have a controller and that's what you still move with. Because I don't think it's going to be realistic to have like the unidirectional treadmill nonsense. But you know, that's neither here nor there. That really depends on whether or not holodecks are going to be a real thing or not, right? And the main reason I say that is because, like, other than the Nintendo and the Move, like, what other type of gaming system has tried to even do that? I haven't seen one. Even the VR system, their you know, shooting games are rudimentary at best, if at all even really there. And they're horribly inaccurate and under-programmed, right? I've seen, I think it was either Stott or one of the other dudes who's really famous on Twitch or whatever, play some VR shooting games, and like they have like loading mechanics where you actually have to like load it, cock it, and then you shoot it and all that, but it's like the aim is garbage. You know, there's no way you'd be able to make it competitive or, you know, hardcore, any of that other nonsense. Because I think one of the reasons that shooters bore me today is because of how insanely accurate the guns are. Like Valorant is a perfect example. Like the guns are so accurate. Like you're literally just watching people, or in CS:GO and stuff, like literally waiting for people to walk around corners and boom, 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 just right in the head, one shot, bam, they're dead. Like, do that with a rifle. Do it with a rifle. Show me you can do it with a rifle. But it's because you can move the mouse and put it on a spot and leave it, and it'll stay there. You can't do that with a rifle. You can't do that with a handgun. If you're actually like holding it, you can't do that. Your muscles, even if you train yourself to do it. Like I've got, you know, I'm pretty swole nowadays, and it would still tire me greatly to hold a rifle for longer than 30 seconds. You know what I mean? Even if you're just doing this for like a bow and arrow motion, like just hold your arms up like this for a minute and see how tired they get, and you're not even holding any weight, right? It's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't take into account any of that stuff. It's literally like, where can you put the pixel on these computer things? So it's a skill, but it's a different type of skill than actual gunplay. And I'm not sure it'll ever really pick up. Like, what was the movie called? Gamer? Where the dude's literally like standing inside like a holodeck type thing, and he's like not even holding a gun, he's just pretending to hold a gun, right? And it's just, yeah, I don't think that'll ever actually be a thing. I don't think so. It may become its own thing, but I don't think it'll be as popular as keyboard and mouse. I just don't. Too many sweaty nerds, you know. Maybe it will. Maybe when interfaces change, an entire generation grows up without keyboard and mouse. Maybe that'll happen. You know, that would be my dream. By then, I wouldn't be able to shoot worth a damn because I'd be old as the hills. But that's beside the point. Gonna do a buffalo shoot at 200 yards this Sunday, 45-70. Oh, lever action. Ooh, nice. That's something I'd like. That's a game I'd love to play. Is an old school shooter, right, where it has lever action rifles and stuff like that with a rifle interface. You know what I'm saying? That would be cool, man. Because machine guns are easy, dude. You point it in the direction and you kind of just do this. and people die. Steel target buffalo count out 18 inches wide by 12 inches tall. I'll be using iron sights. Woo wee! Good on you, buddy. Good on you. I'll give you that one. Let me see. I got a sound for this, don't I? I got a sound for this. Yeah. Oh, and this one. Let them have it, boys. Let them have it. That sounds like fun, dude. That sounds like a lot of fun. Like I said, maybe that's what it'll be. Maybe it'll take an entire generation that has played video games without a keyboard and mouse, or that never really depended on a keyboard and mouse to play video games. You know, I doubt it, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. I guess it would take. You know, I guess sensor technology has to get better, because that's one of the things with VR, right? Is you got the headset on. And so, if you move outside of the setup, then it's then you know you're gonna move outside the sensors. You're gonna run into walls and all kinds of other dumb shit. 10 shots trying to hit. It'll be 100 yards with the other 10 shots. Highest number of hits wins. Wins a dust collecting plaque for their wall and bragging rights. Nice. Before cutting that canal, I sure did. I did get an environmental survey. It's called Mind. That's what it's called. I have the permission of the All-Father. He created this land, and he said, yeah, boy, go ahead. He was standing right there the other day, and he said, yeah, man, go ahead. It's like, Tango, I like you, bud. I like you. You go ahead and make your canal. So, you know, I have authority from God. How's that? How you like me now? All Father be praised. And if I'm a liar, may Thor strike me dead. Okay, we're good. See? It's always the right answer. Oh my goodness. It's 1600, so we might as well go ahead and how's my damn, I got so much stone. Did I upgrade my pattern armor? What are they, level 1? Oh, they're level 2. So I could upgrade them to level 3 though, right? Yes, yes I can. Let's do. Man, I've got pretty good. Let's go ahead and make it happen. Could do it again. Well, I think we'll hold on that. I need to get some more flax. Let's grab this bad boy. 48. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Alright, let's go. Let's go bake some bread. And then I'm gonna go grab some coffee and some and I need to see a man about a horse. Definitely need to see a man about that horse. That damn horse. That damn horse, boys. Alright, I'm gonna go see about that horse. Be right back. Alright, as soon as the bread's done, I'm gonna go grab some coffee. Bling! Yep, looks good to me. I probably should have cooked that meat, but, you know, that'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If I go to sleep, it'll burn the meat, right? It definitely should. Alright, let's take a nap, and then we'll grab some coffee. Be right back, boys. We're gonna throw up the break screen. Stand by, stand by, stand by! complete.
Please stand by.
We'll be right back over these few messages from our break screen. Stay tuned, my dudes. Alrighty, boys, we have returned. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's get it back. Nesting habitats with the purple spotted necks. They are endangered. Well, you know, they did start spawning in my canal, and I killed them all. So Unfortunately, they're all dead. So, you know, there's nothing too much we can do about that no more. Ain't nothing we can do. Let's see. How is this thing? That's a lot of rocks, dude. That's a lot of rocks. Actually, let's do this. Okay. I'm doing this so I can make some more stones. I mean, if I'm gonna have piles of stones anywhere, this would be a good place for it, right? I think it looks pretty cool. And we're gonna destroy these so that I can build them right here. Can you build these on top of one another? No. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Alright, sweet. You let them live in the canal, then they get to go neck bowling. Then you get to go neck bowling. Yes, yes, that is exactly what I want. Neck bowling. Alright, so... I mean, that does look pretty deep, doesn't it? Until you get over here. And then, not so much. So one of the things I really don't like is that it automatically puts the pick back up. And then, so when you walk back on the regular ground, you have to pull it back out and then swing. I end up punching the air half the time because I don't realize that I put the pick up. Yeah, maybe one day that we'll have, you know, video games. God damn it. Really, dude? Again? Again? Come now. That's just... God damn it. Well... you know, what might be better here is this. And the reason is because I can just, because I can just smack them. I don't have to smack the ground. Ah, come on now. That's not cool. There we go. Oh, landed on my head. How about that? One all the way over there. Look at that. Yeah, it's definitely faster to do this. Onward, friends! Get wrecked. Is that another one over there? Yes, it is. Got two more over here. Boom! Why are they outside the radius, though? Did they disappear? What was that, boar meat? Oh, they poisoned the boars. That's hilarious. Did they disappear? Nope. I mean, no sense in wasting my poison, right? My poison pot, right? Ooh, mass slaughter. Yes. Yes! Come at me, peasants. Come at me. I could use a bite to eat, couldn't I? Couldn't I? Alright, well, now that we're done with that, I think I might keep it on me. Delete. Delete. I guess we'll keep the iron for now. Shut up, dear. What was that? Shrooms? Oh, yeah, I'm grabbing these. More blob nonsense. Let's do this. Because apparently you can spot shrooms easier this way. Apparently that's the thing. Oh God, who is killing things? Somebody is hitting my shit. But where? Is it out there? Maybe? I have no idea. I heard something smacking somebody. Yeah, no. Okay. Sure, I guess. Huh. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Really irritates me sometimes. This frickin' game. Alright, let's hop in here. And onward we go. Now you want to show up. Now you want to show up. Yeah. Like I was saying, dude, I'm not sure if that game will ever really exist, man. And especially with what's going on, like the worldwide trends, because of the economic situations around the world, more and more, you know, big money developers and games are going toward the mobile market. And the main reason is because there's a huge trend in places like Brazil and other places where the income is not very high, where they play games on phones as a mainstay. Like one of the most popular games on the planet is literally a mobile PUBG kind of deal. It's not PUBG on mobile. It's a game that's like PUBG but it's on mobile. And the graphics are horrible. But when you live in a place where the medium income is extremely low compared to like the United States or Europe, it makes a whole lot of sense that this is the case. And they're vastly populated, and they make and you can make a lot of money off those kind of type of games. And there's a huge scene for those types of games as well. And so I think they're going to keep going in that direction. And I mean, maybe one day, it'll be different. I don't know. Maybe once we have 3D printers, everybody will have like crazy gaming setups, and it won't be nearly as bad. I seriously doubt that. Come on. There we go. No, that's not a place I can stand. Okay. How about right? I found it. There we go. It would be really amazing, though. Then we'd really get to see who the real good shots were, right? Because I mean, are you really like? I do not believe that being a really good shot in a video game makes you a really good shot in real life. And I know this because one of my best friends is a police officer. And when he became a police officer, and before he became a police officer, he had never really handled like a handgun or even many rifles in his lifetime. But he was really good at shooting, and he played a lot of Planetside, stuff like that. Put a real gun in his hand, and I mean, he's good. He was good for what it was, but nowhere near like proficient or anything like that. So I mean, even with understanding how ballistics and things like that work. Like, it didn't translate at all to actual firearms at all, and how to properly manipulate them, point them, shoot them, and all that type of stuff. Because one of the funniest parts about pistols is one of the biggest things that most people don't understand is when you pull the trigger, you're pulling the gun to the left or right, depending on which hand you're using. So you have to have good trigger discipline. So even if you were using a gun that's in a video game, and if you're holding a pistol type implement as a gun and you're pulling the trigger, it's going to be jerking the thing left or right. So you actually have to have good trigger discipline, good trigger pull, proper aiming mechanics, even in a video game. If you're using a rifle, it's not nearly as bad. But it still can be, because you have arm fatigue, right? So you're holding up that rifle and you're shooting, and you're not realizing that your arm is getting tired, and so it droops and it sways and it wobbles. And I mean, yeah, you could be a tryhard and literally like put it on a table, but even that requires, or a tripod, but even that has its own mechanical limitations, unless you're literally pointing it at a screen and running around. I mean, it would work, but not nearly as much as you might think it would. Okay, now we've got a pretty good deal here. I wonder how well this would work with the boat, right? Like, if I brought the boat here and I got under the boat, would that actually help me? I couldn't swing the pickaxe, but I could use the hoe. Can I not? I love how my fireplace is just like hanging up in there. It's good. Fire, whatever that is. It's called a campfire. There we go. Yeah, that right there is definitely a lot deeper. Alright, well, we can stand here. Damnation. And boom! Come on now. Come on. Okay. Can I stand there? I can. Like, it almost makes me want to, like, build a, Like, if I even could, like, build buildings out of here, and then I wonder if that would work. I could try. I could definitely try that, right? Damn it! It's getting late again. What I was thinking is I could build wood scaffolding to the point where it's just at the point I could walk, and then I could swing my pickaxe over the side and actually still hit things, right? Because you can hit things that are just below your arc. And so if I could just stand, then it might actually work. Come here, boy. Come here. It is a sheer cliff here, but if I walk to the wall, I should be able to walk up it. It's looking pretty good, man. It's looking pretty good. Oh, look at you. Look at you. All right, let's grab some. Let's throw that in there. Stone. No. I need the wood. And we'll throw everything else in there so it doesn't weigh me down. Okay. Let's go grab some sleep, and then we'll try it in the morning. You are wet. Well, let's get unwet, shall we? Shall we, good times? Yes. All Father bless you, boys. Thank you for being here. I very much appreciate you. You guys are so very awesome. I cannot thank you enough for being here today with the Brotherhood of the Waffle. We shall overcome. We shall never give up. We shall never surrender. And cheers to you, my dudes, for all your things that you do, for all the support that you give, and all the love that you bring. I love you guys. Cheers. It's good stuff, boys. Good stuff. Anyway, enough belly aching. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to drop that right there. And I'm going to grab another thing of wood. We're going to hop down here. We need to get right here. Okay. So if I build right there, can I stand on that? No. All right, if I build another one on top of it, can I stand on it? Is that even there? Okay. Let's do this. That might be too high. Yeah, we're gonna need to... okay, so I'm gonna just build it like halfway into the wall, about right there, and we're gonna see how that goes. Can I stand on that? It appears that I can. Can I swing my pickaxe off of it? And hit anything? No. Okay, well, can I build it lower and stand on it? No. I'm gonna stand on this one. No. I can stand on that one. Oh, hello. Oh, that's juicy. Yeah, that's juicy. So I can stand on this one and dig. Okay. We can work with this. We can work with this. Let's do that. And that will allow me to do this. If I can see the damn thing. Bam. Ooh, those are blue, so that means this is very close to the surface. Okay. Walk to the edge and hammer down. Look at that. Oh, yeah, digging into it, digging into it. Very edge, very edge. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Nothing but air. Got there. Nothing there. So I could probably grab this. Is that under it? There we go. Nice. Okay. All right, I think we have a pretty good... All right, so what we're going to do is... Can I hit this right here? Come on. There it is. I need it just a little bit lower. And then we go... Look at that. Can I hit it now? Is it still low? I think I actually may have raised it. I think I did. Yep. I did there anyway. And there. And there. And there. And there. And so I probably want to do this. Right? Yeah, there we go. Nice juicy chunk of that. About right there. Gonna hit that. Okay. So did that raise it up? It did. Now, how can I get... So the problem is that to use the ceiling method, I have to we need to, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we gotta do it like this, right? Let's build some more walkway. Come on, there's the pixel. Alright, let's get that so I can stand down on the edge here. The problem is I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to do this correctly. Right? Can I stand on that one? Is it actually stacking it on top? It looks like it is. Oh, yes, I can. So I'm a little bit lower. Use another bite to eat. Trying to get this shit as low as possible. Okay, we'll repair this, and I will get rid of that. We'll get rid of that one. I'm as low as I could possibly be without using the ceiling method, or the roof method. So, right. Got it. So yeah, I turned around and smacked it. Nice. Okay, so we got it a little bit deeper. Look how deep that is. Wow, okay. All right, now what I can do is I can grab more wood and go here. Right? Nice. Slowly but surely it's coming together, boys. Slowly but surely. Damn it. It looks like I can hit it right here. No. Okay. So, I believe right where I'm standing right here is the lowest point. Yep. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy, isn't it? Dude, Joker, thank you so much for showing me this. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. This is ridiculous. Like, look at this. Look at this, dude. Look at it. Look how deep that is. Wow. All I need to do is is that blue? All right, sweet. That's green. Like, I didn't actually know if that would work or not. Apparently it does. All right, that's one. Look how deep it is. Wow. There's no way we're standing on that. Like, I'm pretty sure if I knock this top one off, we'll swim. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yep. Let's zoom in. Okay. And if I do this, does that connect them? I think it does. And then can I connect this? Trying to make it to where I can create a bridge without creating too much bullshit scaffolding. It sticks at the bottom. Does that make me swim? It does. But it allows me to do that. So now build upside down U over the walkway. So you can stand next to the floor and hoe there. Well, that's the thing is that because when you're standing on a wood platform or anything, it will allow me to do this. So I'm pushing everything down to what's below me. So I don't actually need to be on the actual floor, do I? All I have to be is on this part. Okay, that did not work. I definitely need to dig down here, though. Let's continue. See, I think if I walk right here. There we go. And now we dig. But I'm right. I'm right, aren't I? That as long as it'll bring all the ground down to where the point where I'm at is. So I don't actually have to have it super duper. I don't have to actually be touching the ground, right? Just the ground where I want it to be. I can be hovering over it, but it'll still do me just fine, right? I think. Let me get rid of this. It looks like I can hit that right there. It would be nice if I could just see deeper into the water, right? If I could just go like that and see under the water. Now build your walkway over the deeper middle. Yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah. Let's put a brace. Man, I really wish it would just not do that. There we go. Okay. Sweet. Up. All right. Yeah, we definitely got this now. Look at that. That is so cool. I can't tell if it's as deep in this spot because it doesn't look like it, right? It feels like it is, but I can't be sure. I'm gonna have to go take another nap soon. The problem with doing this is it's hard to do during the evening because I can't see anything in the water. I really hate this. Like you get, like it's easy to do that, right? Easy to do that. But you can't just literally build one next to the other. It's so weird. Let me get back here and do it. Yeah, I can't see it now. So we're gonna go. Son of a biscuit eater. So this went relatively well. I'm actually really happy with how it's turning out. I mean, look at it, dude. We actually have a freaking canal, bro. By the way, can you get the boat to push you down to do that? I wonder. I think I'm gonna try to get the boat in there now that I've got it fairly low. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to make more sausages. And we need to cook some more deer meats. Might as well bake some bread while we're here, right? Kick back, relax. This is the life, boys. The life of the Viking. Word. Got a lot of ooze, man. I wish there was something I could do with it other than... I can make some food, I think. Right? There's something I can make with ooze. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Is it used for one of these? No. Muck shake. Muck shake. But it requires two berries as well, which is kind of meh. There we go. All right, let's take a nap. I'm gonna go see a man about a horse. I'll be right back. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by.
Please stand by.
We'll be right back. Boys, we have returned. Yeah. And it is early morning. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so let's see what our boat can help us with, shall we? Whee! Whee! Let's see if it can actually help us or not. Actually, what might be a good idea is to start here. We whip out our pickaxe. We get under the boat. All right, whip out the pickaxe. Am I moving the boat? I am moving the boat. Okay, so it's not really gonna help. And we'll back it out. I need to align it properly too. So a little weeble wobble here. get a little bit of forward momentum going. Just to turn us around. And then... Isn't it supposed to stop when you get off of it? So it looks like it might be low enough already. Look at that. It's pretty deep, man. Didn't even touch my construction there. Yeah, see, now it stopped. Okay. I mean, yeah, look at it. It actually is, it should be low enough. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's back it out. What I actually need to do is this. For some reason, it's still moving. I don't know why. Okay. Nice, nice. Standing next to the boat does help a little bit, even if I don't push on it. And then I can turn around and swing it in the other direction. Let me hop on this bad boy. I think we're doing fairly well here. We're getting it done. Definitely feels like it. Come on now. Come on. There we go. Oh, yeah. Come on. All right. Well, I mean, can we stand on this? No. Okay. We'll go ahead and knock this one out too. I am rested. Okay, it's just I don't have. I'm staying in the water too much. Let's get some regen going on. All right. Let's turn the vegetation back on. I like the vegetation. It's pretty awesome. And boom. How is that? We got another foothold here. No? I guess I need to hunt some more deer. I guess that's what we need to do. There's plenty of them around here though, so not gonna be too bad. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. And yeah, that's gone fast. Ooh, look at that rising tide there. All right, so let's grab some more wood. And we'll do this. Come on, game. Damn it. Come on. I can, like, see the pixel, damn it. And the reason I build the stairs is because for some reason, they've allowed stairs to do what these things can't. Can't stand on that one either. Damn it. Yeah, they've allowed stairs to do what these things can't. And it's literally, you can... I can put a stair on the very end of one of these boards without having another adjacent board to it. I need more wood. Where is the wagon? All right, so far this side is pretty good. I need to get over there and do it. All right, let's grab the wagon. Bring this bad boy over here. I might need to shave this down. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so another stair it is. Okay. Need to make sure it was touching that piece of wood there. There we go. Can I get another one on it? Maybe. If I stand all the way up here. Yep. God dang it. I gotta find that pixel. There it is. Lovely. Alright, and we go... Boom. Actually, let's destroy this one, and we'll hit this bad boy. Come on. Come on. There it is. There it is. No. Do not hit the thing you stand on, Dumas. Dumas. I actually knew a guy whose name was Dumas. And yes, it looks like dumbass. It actually looks like dumbass. Alexander Dumas. Petty Officer Dumas. I imagine he got a lot of shit for that. As you can imagine. Being in the military with a bunch of shitheads. Okay. Alright, let's grab the hoe. Push this all the way down. Not too bad. Did I make it too high? Does it look deeper over there? I can't tell, man. I can't tell. Let's do this. Grab a pickaxe. You get that? No. Trying to make sure it's deep. Deep enough. I think we got it, dude. I brought the boat in here, and it's pretty deep, man. I just need to make sure I get it all the way that way. You know what I mean? You'll be fine. Shut up. Why did that break? Oh, because I lowered the level enough to where the thing wasn't holding on to it anymore. Oh, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Let's grab that wood. And then we will do this. There we go. Yep. Excellent. Excellent. It's like directly in my way. Like, come on now. Come on now, Bobby. What? What? Oh, that's right. I didn't put one there. So if I do that, will that work? Rather than having to use the big one? Yes. Yes, it does. All right, it actually looks like it's working, man. It looks like it's really working. All right, let's keep going. Wow, I can't believe that actually worked. All right, let's grab pegs. Actually, you know what this means is that if I'm using the pegs, it means that oh, I can't build it in the water like I can the other things. Okay. Look at how deep it is, dude. Wow. Oh, God. Really? Okay. So. There we go. All right, let's grab. I don't think I can use it down there for some reason. No, 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 no. Don't roll down there. That could have been really bad. Let's get your ass over here, shall we? There we go. Lovely. All right. You do that. You stay there. And then we'll grab us a, let's put it, damn, where's a good spot? want to build it like at the edge of the bit right there. Bam, that should be good. I've got 40 wood. I've definitely got more than that. So let's grab... Got plenty of weight. Alright, we'll grab that. That would have sucked, I know, right? That would have really... I would have had to grab all that stuff by hand. All of it. Now I'm gonna build another stairwell here. What's really gonna suck is getting all this wood out of here. But the cool thing now that I've discovered that I can do this is that I could literally just do this. It requires the same amount of wood. I just don't have to worry about it. Right? I still can't tell how deep it is compared to that over there, though. I still can't tell. It looks like it's deeper. Or it looks like this is deeper. I guess I'd still have to like smack it a couple times with the sledgehammer, but I really don't have, or not the sledgehammer, the pickaxe, but I really can't. Let's do this. I still can't hit that. It's too low. Nice. There we go. Lovely, boys, lovely. All right. Let's go take our nap, and then we'll come back and do it up tomorrow. We're getting there, boys. We're definitely getting there. Look at that. I actually think it'd probably be okay doing it right now. It just kind of sucks that the map doesn't reflect it. That I have a canal there. All right, yeah, we should be good. Oh, yes, boys! That is the good stuff. Cheers to you, my friends. Cheers. Tink. Ah, yeah, good stuff. Got a rested bonus. Let's go repair. Yeah. I mean, it definitely feels like it. Like, I want to keep going with it. Man, it's just like, oh my god. Look at that wave, though. Wow, is that thing going to come in here? It doesn't actually look like it is it? Interesting. Anyway. Continuing on. Ooh. So that is a little bit higher there. Get my swim up. Yeah, it's still blue there. Just mark with a couple T markers on either side labeled as Waffle Canal. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Check this shit out, though. So I have a way to measure depth, and it's going to be with these bad boys. So we're going to grab this bad boy. So here it's basically at its deepest, right? It's actually about the same. All right, and we keep going. Yeah, this definitely looks like a lot rockier thing. I need to be able to hit that. I think the only way I'm going to be able to hit it, though, is if I were to use the roof technique. Is that too far out? Yeah, it's too far out. What the hell? Why isn't this working? Oh, Hidden Sage, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the gifted 2 tier 1 subs, man. Thank you very much. You gifted 4 subs to this channel. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciate that. 07s to you, buddy. 07s to you. Thank you so very much. And welcome, Sergeant Nick and Sundog. Greetings and salutations, my dude. And thank you, Hidden Sage. Very much appreciate you, buddy. Absolutely awesome sauce, my friend. Absolutely awesome sauce. Okay. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's still a bit high here. There it is. There it is. I got you, baby. I got you. Well, thank you, sir. Very much appreciate that. Stream is good inspiration for my own games. Got to share the love. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you. If only more people were legends like you. Or a legend like you, I should say. Thank you very much, my dude. Absolutely. And I'm glad to have you here, my friend. Absolutely 100%. See what I mean? That definitely looks like it's, looks like the level is... Actually, that's... It might just be the fact that something's up with the rock right here. Right? It might be a good idea to do this. Let's go back. And move the goalpost, as it were. Let's try. Let's go down here. And we're gonna do the same thing down on this end. I don't want to just keep going on the same thing. Well, I didn't expect that. Yeah, but as you can obviously see, it's definitely higher here. So let's do. Where's my wagon? There it is. Let's grab the wagon, and we're basically gonna go down there and give it a go. Whee! All right, and then we grab. Okay. Hop down. And let's do... So we're going to stack the wood until I can actually walk on it. I think I can walk on it there. Yep. Is that in the wall or is that actually on that piece of wood? I wonder. Let's do that. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. All right. Now let's dig. Nice. Okay, and we're gonna grab you, and you. Get wrecked, bitch! Oh, that's right. I still need to do this. Oh, they're still higher. Oh, yeah, that's because I didn't make it. That's because I didn't do the thing, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right, well. Shit. So that's not going to work here, is it? Apparently not. Well, now that is interesting. The fact that I can do that. So we can double layer it? That is very interesting. So, because the... Shit. Because here, it's a little bit higher and I haven't used the ceiling technique yet. I can't use the little pegs to make it higher. What I can do is this. Which is kind of funny. So I can put one below and then put another one on top of it. And it works. That's kind of crazy. That's actually stepping up. Can't really see what I'm doing, but I can kind of see it. Oh, that's a good swing. Yep. That'll give me some good rock. Yeah, there we go. Get it. Come on. Come on. Yes. So much wasted wood, so little time. Oh, come on now. There we go. There we go. We're getting it now. Yes, yes. Ooh, yeah, that's it. That's it. All right, so now we grab this and we... Make sure it's nice and good under there. And then we stand here and we push it all down. Nice. All right, so let's go back this way and we'll clear that up. Let's do this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, 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 don't fall off. Don't fall off. Shit. Come on, game. Let me do the damn thing. Alright, I need to grab another one of these. Oh, I need wood. Okay. Let's go grab some wood. 2 pieces there. Almost wonder if stone might be better. No. That would just be ridiculous. Wood is... I got wood everywhere, but here's the closest pieces I'm going to grab. Alright, we got that. The rest of it's food. Sweet. I need more deer meat. I just love how, for the longest time there, I'd have deer just straight run into my face. I'm like, God dang it, I don't need deer meat. And now the first deer I see immediately spots me and runs away. You gotta be shitting me, dude. Come here. Come here. I should actually be able to catch him. Her, whatever. Come on. Come on. There it is. My 1 piece of deer meat. Yep, my 1 piece of deer meat. Shut up. Poof. Now what I want to know is, how can a deer with no antlers drop a trophy with antlers? Anybody? Anybody? 5 deer meat. That's pretty good. No. Son of a bitch. That's a 2-star boar. What the hell? Damn. Like, I don't want to kill him, but I don't really want to tame it. I ain't got time for this shit. Let's grab... Come here, boy. Damn it. Come here. There we go. Nope. 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 There you go. Well, I got him. Okay, let's grab... Where are my carrots? Still carrying too much, am I? That help? Nope. It's because of the wood, right? Okay, there we go. And... there you go. Well, that sucks because, man, my boar farm is elsewhere, right? So how do I get my boar to the other farm? You can't take them through portals, can you? I would assume not. Right? We got food. I got mushrooms. That plus a lot, you can harpoon a boar. That plus a lot of patience. I know you can harpoon a boar, and the tier 2 ones have a lot more. Have a lot more HP, so I could actually probably get the harpoon and it wouldn't kill it, right? Oh, excuse me, boys. Oh my goodness, I am so tired. I'm tired. The waifu's tired. It's just, it's hella, dude. Hella. Can you get him on the boat? Oh yeah, we need to take a rest. Go ahead and chill with that. Oh yeah, I hate passing the days, but I can't do this unless I do it this way. I guess I could go somewhere else. I guess I could go to the swamp or something and farm iron. Hell, I don't know. Man. It is what it is, I guess. Alright, let's go. Was it here? No, it's up here. I worked so hard for that deer meat. And you know what I did to it? Do you know what I did to it? I forgot about it. And now it's cold. Lovely. Yeah, pretty much. Luckily, there are deer aplenty out here. Yeah, make a shot, break down the last tile, drop in the boat. Ah, I see, I see. And they'll stay on the boat? They won't be able to wander off of it or anything like that? It's a boar over there. Don't tell me it's another 2-star. I'll freaking flip my shit. Frickin' coal, man. Frickin' coal. More boars. Okay. Now that the sun is up, let's do the thing. Do. That's very interesting that I was able to do that. Can I smack that? Smack that! Get on the floor. I know what I'm doing, damn it. Don't you contradict me. Alright, it's a step up, so we'll do that. Snatch that. There we go. Lovely, lovely. Alright. Ugh. I hate the fact that it does that. What was that? Only if they aggro, I use serpents? Oh, that sucks, dude. Huh. Yeah, that is a severe step up. I'm assuming I can't hit this. Nope. Nope. Well, It might be that it's far enough away. There we go. Yeah, so it has to be close enough. It has to be like in the middle of the damn thing. So it has to be fairly close. I think I keep doing it too far out, trying to extend it, and it's not how it works. There we go. Alright. Can I hit any of this? No. Alright, so we keep going. And we're actually at the point where I need to be. This is about where I was last time, so This all should be good to go. It just looks like that part's fairly high right here. Right, that looks high. That looks high. Let's have a little fun here, shall we? And then we'll come down one more. All right. See if I can make this happen. Nice. Okay. Oh, come on, man. All right, we definitely got it low. So let's grab this. Can I stand on that? No. How about now? No. And now? Yes. Okay. No. Ooh, I thought I could. Uno más. Is that it? Nope. There it is. Okay. Alright, sweet. That should make all that crap low enough. So much destruction! And now, we get over here, and we can make it even lower. There's a lump right there. I think that's actually going a bit deeper. I think it is anyway. It just sucks being wet. God dang it. All right, and now we got this area. We're almost done with it. The problem with using the hoe is that you still have the uneven ground because of the because there are certain parts where there is actually a rock down there and it's preventing the hoe from pushing it down. Right? Really sad the world map does not update based on player activity. Yeah, I know, right? But I think I'm going to do this. We're going to go... Waffle Canal, there we go. The Brotherhood shall rejoice, my friends. Okay. Damn, dude, it just seems like the days don't last long enough when I'm trying to do stuff like this. Not only that, dude, this has been, as awesome as it is, it's been really tedious. Like, in the extreme. To the point where it's like, ugh, I just want to be done. Grab some stam and then but yeah, I really bet they didn't expect people to do what I'm doing. I mean, they probably figured you'd dig a little bit, maybe you'd go to the water table or something, but yeah, I don't think they expected people to like, oh, let's dig a canal through this little channel here I got. Okay. Is that a spot I can stand on? Honestly, I think this should be deep enough. It definitely feels like it is. If I bring the boat over here, it'll definitely show me whether it is or not. As long as my feet can't touch it. Yeah, I asked if it could be done, not should be done. Yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong on that. Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. Absolutely. Can you make chimera animals? Yes. Should you do that? No. I do not believe you should. The world has enough suffering. I don't even really like the idea of like lab animals bred to be like lab rats bred to be lab rats, but we need something. Because I mean, you're literally creating things to suffer and die. So it kind of takes it away from me. It's got this really weird bug where if you're using the pickaxe, sometimes when you hit R to pull it off your back, it doesn't work. You actually have to hit the button, like where it's on 5. I actually have to hit 5 again for it to actually work. Like I said, I hate the fact that it like punches. I hate that because it wastes stamina and time. Carrying too much? What do you mean? Got too much wood on me, I guess. And on top of the stones. Damn it, son. Can I stand here? Yes. The key is to find like the little bits of land you can stand on, so that you can smack the ground out from under yourself. That's the problem with doing this at night, is you really can't see that. What's a big one? It's a big one! Oh. Is there a point there? No. Is that 10? Or is that a rock? This is a rock. Yep, so once I finish this side, it should just be done. It looks like I didn't actually need to make it as deep as I wanted to. I don't know though. We'll have to definitely see about that. I might be wrong, and I could just be lazy. That might be what it is. Is I might just be like, oh my god, I'm so done. I'm so done with this. It is a lot of tedious ass work, and I've had to like pass how many nights and not work them. When I would normally just be like, screw the night, I'll just deal with the enemies. But to fight them in the water, on top of having to deal with the fact that I can't see a damn thing, it just, and it's hard to turn around in the water too, to see another way. Oh boy. All right, let's head back. And we'll see what we can do. Maybe I'll see a deer on the way, considering I need some deer meat. Apparently not. I'm gonna go. I need to see a man about a horse real quick. We'll be right back. I know I do that too much, but hey, you know, it's the thing, ain't it? That's the thing, right? It's totally a thing. Be right back. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Please stand by. Alrighty, boys. We're back. Yes. Yes, we are back. How many do I have? 3. And I'll go check that. Alright, well, we need to repair the pickaxe, and then I think we're gonna go finish this bad boy up. Oh, I'm gonna stand for a minute. Oh, that's the good stuff, boys. That is the good stuff right there. Tilt this up a little bit. Hey, what's up? Yeah, we're gonna do the standing nonsense. All right. Let's grab. Yeah, we got a deer hide. It's not too bad. We might actually find some deer out here, so that would be pretty good. Somebody smacking my foot. Oh, oh. Really? You gotta be shitting me, dude. It's the headlamp. That's what it is. Oh, that made him agitated? Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't even see his ass, man. Can't see a damn thing in all this fog. I do hear them, though. Ah, boo! It charges through the fog, sees me, and then runs away. Ain't that a bitch? The skeleton out here last night, killing deer. That's what it was. I don't know what killed it. Certainly not going to complain. That, my friends, is a shot. Oh, yes. 7 deer meat, boys. 7. Not hard. Takes a little practice, a little bit of luck, and a whole lot of DACA. How much that shit weigh? 7 pounds? Okay. That's a boar. Level 1. Tier 1, whatever the hell you want to say, call it. Let's change. Son of a... Damn it, son. Damn it. Alright, well. I mean, look how low that is, man. That is crazy how low that is. Okay. Let's do this.
Go and get rid of all this nonsense. There we go. Doesn't get rid of all of it, but it will raise my swimming a little bit. So. Let's get out of here. I do like how you can literally like stick to any wall and it allows you to regain your stamina. That is kind of cool. I would say that. Ugh. Whee! I'm full. Lovely. Yeah, we do that. We just ate. I'm out of deer meat, but we should be fine for now. I love how it won't even put it on my back. What? Come on now. All right, let's put this on so I can, it'll help a little bit, won't it? Can I not put it on while I'm swimming or something? No. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I like it. Means it's nice and deep already. Okay, let's get up here and grab all this. The waves, man, the waves. Come on, game. Quit doing this. It's doing that buggy shit where I have to re-equip it for it to work. I won't just pull it out, even though the animation is still on my back. Even though the animation is still on my back. Come on, baby. Give me some more hits. Oh. That's it right there. God dang it. Maybe. There's definitely a spot right here. Oh, there's not. There we go. Just chill here for a second. Get some of my stuff back. Yeah, the tide is definitely killing it for me. Come on, dude. Like, it equips it and then immediately puts it up. Because of the damn tide. It's annoying.
did not realize I was walking like that. Come on, boys. I do like that it is raising my swimming a good bit. Not that that means much. Come on. Come on, set me down. Nice. Okay, working out a little bit better. All right. Come on now. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. I really hate the punching mechanic. I really, really hate it. Set me down, waves. Set me down. Alright. I think that might be good enough. I think that might be good enough. Maybe. Oh, it sucks, dude. The waves, man. They're really preventing me from getting down there. Is that not a spot? Apparently not. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do the same thing we did everywhere else. Let's build this. Can I stand here? Almost. How about now? Yep. Okay. Gotta love that. What's my wood at? Okay, I need to grab my wood. All right. After this, we're going to delete all of this stuff and just sail that bitch right through. Okay. Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, bust that shit. Bust it. I heard a derf. I see a derf. The derf is gonna derf, right? Durf's gonna Durf. Durf's gonna do what a Durf's gonna do, right? Freaking waves, man. Okay, I can definitely walk on that. That's good. All right. Come on. Give me that 1 pixel, baby. I just need that 1 pixel. Alright, it's definitely low enough. Okay. I think all we got left to do is do it over there. And then we're good to go. We can drive that bad boy straight through here. The waves, man. The waves, dude. They definitely make this far more difficult than it should be. Far more difficult. Okay. Got any, ooh, there it is. Come on, I got one right there. No, I can get one. There we go. Running man. Okay. Alright, I think we're about done. Yep. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. For me, anyway. I'm really tired of bobbing up and down and having to wait for the waves. Like, it's really annoying. Really, really, really annoying. And let's grab this bad boy. We're gonna run it back to the... Run it back home. I got 7 deer meat. Nice. Let's do this. I think I can get up on this side. Oh, there we go. There we go. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Feeling very proud of myself for that. That was quite awesome. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's go repair some of our stuff. Let that cook. I got to remember to get the deer meat off of that thing. I got to remember to get the deer meat off that thing. Deer hide. Okay. Also need some sausages. Sausages. Yep. We'll go ahead and make some dough as well. And on the morrow, my friends, we shall sail. Oh, it's so good. So damn good. Odin be praised, boy. Here we go. Get the momentum going. Look at that. I was about to say, did I forget the deer meat? No, I did not.
Damn it! It's gotta be the headlamp, dude. It's gotta be the headlamp. They see it and bolt, man. So I could take it off by throwing it on the ground. Interesting. Alright. Well, boys, we did it. We built a canal. It's kind of cool, man. It took a lot of work, but we built a big-ass moat and built it deep enough to where it would not destroy our boat. That, my friends, is very, very, very awesome. Hell yeah. Thank you, Joker. Appreciate that, buddy. Abso-freaking-lutely. We did it! Yay! And now all I gotta do is build the dock to it. Not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, look at that. It's a little narrow down on the end down there. We might actually want to make it a little bit bigger down here. There we go. But yeah, we might actually want to make it bigger. Like shear these off. It's a tiny little corridor, that's for damn sure. Come on now. Woo! Yeah, it's doing that glitch thing again where I gotta hit 5 to equip it. Alright, that's not too bad. I'd say that works. It's not too bad. Yeah. I say we leave it there. I say we leave it there. And oh shit. Whoops. Whoopsie. Alright, boys. I'm looking for those mushrooms, man. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. Let's take it out the other side. Let's see what happens. We're gonna need to build a dock, but that's okay. Thought I made that pretty much straight.
That's it, boys. We did it. We frickin' did it. There's a mountain over there. Swamp on the other side. Yep. We did it. Let's grab some wind. Just to get the speed up. Normally you don't want to accelerate when you turn like that because it'll make the arc a little bit bigger. But I just wanted to get the speed up just so we'd be able to have a little bit of it. You know what I mean? And we'll just paddle it on in. I do love how you can see the freaking wind, or I was going to say wind turbine, but the windmill. It's pretty awesome, dudes. Pretty awesome. You can make a drawbridge by stacking big doors. I think I get what you're doing there. Yeah, this is going to be the big issue. Is actually getting it in here properly. It's too bad you can't like lash ropes to the damn thing. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Wrong thing! Wrong thing! I might actually want to get rid of this too. This part right here. Shear this down, put a ladder on like the side, going into the ground. Maybe. Stacking big doors on either side. Yep. And so they meet in the middle, and then stack them back to 4 deep. It's not a bad idea, actually. But the problem is that it's not really a drawbridge because you can't make them get out of the way, right? Because the actual object will still be there. The physical object will still be there. It wouldn't come up to get out of the way of the boat. This very interesting concept, I'll give you that one. Now if you could lay the doors flat, that might work. That would work. Alright, there we go. Dude. more like a locked door. So you can walk across them. Yeah, fair enough. Too bad. Let's grab. Is that what we want? Or do I just want? Yeah, let's do that. F. Let's go. Create like a little bit of a dip here. Yeah, you'll be fine. Alright, there we go. And then grab... say that works. Yeah. Let's say that works. In fact, we could even make it do this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that works just fine. Do that. Mm-hmm. Where is that thing? I hear him. Where did he go? Alright, yeah, that was pretty good. Let's give that a good smack there. Smack there. Trying to make it look a little bit more natural. Not really doing that good of a job, though. No, not really. I guess that'll have to do. Do I get stuck there? Yes. Okay, yeah, that works. Damn it. I could make these out of stone. I'm not sure that'd help much, though. Not sure it would help much, though. All right, boys. Well, unfortunately, it is about that time, so I want to thank you guys for being here. We'll be back tomorrow. That's right. Tomorrow is Saturday. We'll be back at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time for some Saturday morning cartoons. I think tomorrow we will be going and grabbing some tar. We're going to be doing some other stuff. We are not going to be doing any of this shit. So I'm ready to go kill some shit. I want to get some Gobbo revenge. That's what I'm talking about. Then we'll come back and we'll do some more building. So until then, my dudes, it has been a pleasure and an honor. And thank you guys for all your support today. All the subs. You guys are so very awesome. Thank you so much, Hidden Sage, once again for the gifted subs. You are the man, sir. And thank you guys for all your support. You guys, I can't thank you enough. Like, I really can't, man. You guys make it all possible. And I thank you absolutely from the bottom of my heart. I love you ever so deeply, tenderly. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, bros. Peace out.